to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? Happy Friday. I'm sorry I was running a few minutes late, y'all. I didn't get into my office until like 9:15 because I end up not getting up till late, and you know, I'm sure you guys know us ladies would take a little bit longer to get ready. So, and for me, it takes me like an hour just to take a shower and wash my hair. So, so I was running late already. Hi, Nancy. How you doing, beautiful? So, instead of getting up at 6 o'clock like I would normally do, that gives me enough time. I didn't get up till 7:30. So, I was rushing. So, sorry I'm late. And I didn't get all the cards pulled yet for the General Collective, so y'all bear with me. I have to still pull a few more cards, but I figured I'll start off like I always do. Check in with y'all, see how y'all are feeling, and see what the vibe is tonight with y'all. What's going on with y'all? What's been happening? What's been shaking in y'all's world since I saw y'all last night or this morning, depending on what time y'all went to bed. So, let's see. It's very windy there. And where is it that you live again, Nancy? I know it looked nice outside today. Of course, I didn't really get a chance to enjoy it since I slept. I didn't step outside till, I don't know, maybe a few minutes before 9, just to cool off after I got out of the shower. Phoenix. Yeah, it's normally hot in Phoenix, scorching hot. Hi, Debs. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, boy. Hold on, y'all. Well, come on. All right. Hello, beauty. So, how's everyone doing tonight? Know that it's Friday. Are y'all ready for the weekend? And for those of y'all that celebrate Easter, y'all ready for Easter? Y'all got any big plans? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Y'all also have rain clouds. Well, I would think y'all would enjoy that rain, knowing how hot Phoenix and Arizona gets. I know I would be. Thankfully, it's not hot here in Georgia yet. But I know it will be. Give it another month and I'm going to be sweating. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Debs. I'm so happy to hear that, honey. Okay. What's the vibe, y'all? Oh, salty again. Who's salty? Who's having a bad day or a bad week? Because I get salty, bitter, angry, petty. I feel like someone's being like petty more than anything. I don't know who this is, but I get bitter and salty and petty. What happened, y'all? Caused someone to be bitter and salty. Don't allow anybody to disrupt your peace. Kick them to the curb. Tell them go take a hike. That's what I do. What else, Spirit? Oh boy. Psychopath. Abusive, conniving, and unpredictable. And what do you know? I got a narcissist at the bottom too. So, are y'all dealing with a psychopath? Maybe it's this psychopath that's salty. Anybody got any psychopathic tendencies, should I say? Yeah, I guess I'd be a little salty too. Maybe I'd just be mad at the world. That's kind of like what that face looks like. Just mad at the world. Doesn't matter. Like someone, what's that saying? Someone peed in his Cheerios. What else, Spirit? Well, someone's happy. There's laughter at least. At least I get one good card. You heard about a narcissist a couple times today? Oh boy. I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy. Send you healing, love, and light, honey. Been there myself. Both my dads and my mama. So I get happiness, joy, healing. And at the bottom I got today, good viber, now in the moment. So beautiful people, be happy in the moment. You know, if y'all are dealing with a psychopath or someone who's salty, like I said, don't let them disrupt your peace and happiness. Kick them to the curb. Be willing to be happy and laugh. Even if it's just for today. Because I got Archangel Michael is next. Protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. So if y'all are dealing with someone who is toxic, we'll just say, know that your angels are watching out for you and protecting you. Maybe they're trying to, you know, keep you away from this person, knowing that they're no good for you. So you even got Archangel Michael fighting on your behalf, safeguarding you. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? What else, Spirit? Well, someone's longing for someone. I got longing, missing you, let's talk, reunion. Who y'all longing for? Y'all missing somebody? Wishing you could talk to them? Wishing you could connect with them? Maybe spend some time with them? No, it's a holiday weekend. I can imagine many of y'all are probably missing someone close to your heart. Doesn't have to be romantic. Could be family and friends. Could be a passed over loved one. Oh, often, yep. Hi, Parker. Alright, give me one more, Spirit. Because I'm just afraid this is going to go downhill. And I'm just not ready to get into all this negative energy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, paranoid, cautious, insecure, and guarded. Someone's getting paranoid. They're being overly cautious. And it kind of gives me that creepy feeling like someone's spying on y'all. Or maybe y'all are watching somebody. Y'all are getting lost in y'all's head because I get hopeless at the bottom. Beautiful people again. You know, going through heartbreak, we'll just say that's one thing. I understand you missing that person and, you know, wishing you could connect with them again maybe. Or they would give you another chance. Or the relationship another chance. But anything else, beautiful people, it's not worth the getting all paranoid, watching people, getting insecure. Let that person go. They're not worth it. You're not worth going through that misery and suffering. Y'all can do better than that. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jiminy Crickets. Hello, RFN. And hey, Parker. In case I didn't say hi to you, baby. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind tonight. So, I didn't get into my office till 9:15. Because it takes us ladies a little bit longer to get ready. And me, it takes me an hour just to take a shower, so. Ooh, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a blue spirit orb over there. Oh, thank you, DM. How you doing, baby? All right. Keywords, beautiful people. What are the keywords tonight, Spirit? First one is turtle, peace, resolution, protection, fertility, persistence, determination, patience. Pace yourself, taking life slow, feel at home anywhere, emotional strength, remain true to your path. I feel like this is about y'all's peace and being protected, like from the last deck, getting Archangel Michael for protection. I feel like this is Spirit trying to come in and protect y'all. And they're asking you to have some patience and be determined, be resolute in what you're going after and what you're going through in life, even if you're going through struggles right now. Be resolute. Be strong. Don't allow anything or anyone to get you down. Be better than that. Remain true to your path and be emotionally strong. What else, Spirit? Rain is the next keyword. Cleansing. Look at the bright side. Silver lining. Tears that heal. Healing, going within, soul searching. Growth potential. Washes away what was. Yeah, I feel like this is y'all going through some type of deep healing right now. Going within and doing some soul searching, which is beautiful. That's beautiful energy that kind of goes with this protection card and going within and having the emotional strength. Being resolute. Believe in yourself. You deserve that healing. You deserve that peace. You deserve to have a happy, fulfilling, loving life. And don't allow anyone else to tell you anything differently. Sometimes that means having to let people go. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? From a cocoon to a butterfly. That's right, Debs. And what do you know? Next is umbrella is the key word. Fashion, shelter, prestige, power, protection, prosperity, royalty, a need for protection. Yeah, this is all about y'all's shelter and being in y'all's power right now. And protection stands out again for me. While y'all going through, this healing, during a rainstorm, you obviously need an umbrella to keep you dry. So this is like Spirit coming in saying, go ahead and cry those tears. Go ahead and, go through your emotional healing. Feel whatever it is you need to feel. The universe has an umbrella for you to watch over and protect you and guard you. Keep you safe. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, I was going to be late. Well, I was a few minutes late, but I didn't get a chance to go in and pull out one of my other outfits I initially wanted to wear. I guess I'll save it for tomorrow. Because I was late when waking up. Alright, Spirit, one more. The last keyword is yellow. Caution. Eyes are watching. Issues, not what it appears from the outside. Uh-oh. Well, this kind of gives me those creepy feels again, like from the last deck, the psychopath, and having the narcissist at the bottom, like you got eyes watching you, spying on you. That's what this kind of gives me. I even got police at the bottom of my deck, so y'all be extra careful. If y'all got someone crazy in y'all's life, please get help, protect yourself, and if you gotta put a restraining order in, that's what I would do. Because I feel like someone is wearing a mask, like they're not who they say they are, they're pretending to be something they're not, which is a little psycho in itself. Alright, now I'm gonna put this up. Let's get into spiritual symbols, and then I'm gonna pull the rest of the cards for this tarot, because since I was running late, I didn't get to pull all the cards in time. Yeah, Bob. I mean, well, 45 minutes for my hair, yeah. I mean, between standing underneath the shower, washing my hair, and just letting the hot water hit me, yeah. That's me. What deck is what? The one I have now, this is called Spiritual Symbols. Alright, Spirit. What messages do you have? And then it takes forever to get my hair to dry. It's still a tiny bit damped. So, but I have to use 2 towels for my hair. Oh, Ryan Gordon. Yes, you're right, but this is the wrong stream for that. So if you can't keep your religious preaching to yourself, you can kindly escort yourself out. You was gonna say 30-minute steps for what? My hair washing. Yeah. I mean, it's about like what, 30 minutes? You're probably right. And then the other 30 minutes is shaving and washing my body. Yeah, well, mine, I mean, it takes a lot more than that, Bob. Like I said, I got 2 big towels that I use to dry my hair with. I mean, one of them, yeah, I use for my body too, but I end up using it to get the rest of the water out of my hair after I dry myself off. You know me. Yep. That Pisces, yep, love the water. High closer to the path. Happy Friday to you too. You know, my hair, I got a lot more hair too, since it's so bloody long now. And then having to sit there and comb it. Alright, Spirit. Spiritual symbols. What messages do you have for the collective tonight? Strongest messages, Spirit. Oh, here we go. Cautious. Again. Cautious. Beware of hidden intentions and underlying motives. So, beautiful people, again, take this as an extra alarm. Spirit saying be cautious of people. People may not have the most sincere good intentions. So just be wary of that. You don't know what people's agendas are. Trust your intuition. But again, this still looks... Way to go, Amanda. Dropped half the deck on the floor. This rings to me like that psychopath and that paranoid card I pulled from the other deck. So be careful about that, y'all. Oh. Hold on, y'all. You never know, it could be like my insignificant other who likes to eavesdrop a lot. Bye-bye, Jordan. People are crazy. It's like they forgot like which stream they were coming into. Be careful when I bend over. Oh, Fiona, I'm wearing shorts, honey. Hi, Christopher. How you doing? How you doing, Fiona? Hello, Hans. Okay. But yeah, I always think of you, Fiona, when I go through and put on my skirt. It's like, oh, Fiona's going to be like, Amanda, be careful when you bend over. Oh no, Fiona, what's wrong, honey? No, Debs, that's not weird, honey. Sounds like you're clairsentient or an empath. If not, possibly both, where you can feel the vibration of other people. I get that way sometimes. I can't explain it. I just know. Like, even just sometimes when I go through, when I'm on the internet, and like, let's just say I'm on someone else's stream, and I go through the chat, and I can like go through and scroll through the chat, and I could pick up the vibration of people's intentions, their feelings, just by going over and touching on their name. I can't explain it. It's just something I experience, so I understand it. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, no. Oh, no, Fiona. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm sending you healing love and light and comfort, honey, for you and your mama. And if you don't mind, I'll be saying some prayers for you too, honey. So, hello, Case Miss. You want to make a donation. Well, if you'd like to make a donation, there's my Zelle, my information's in the chat. If you look in the chat, it'll either be at the top or the bottom. You'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And there will be a PayPal link, but if you have Zelle or Venmo. Oh, you're just joking? Okay, troll. Well, you can see yourself out. Bye-bye. Oh, Sunnyland, I always have a good day, honey. Of course, I didn't wake up till late, but I did have a good day. I'm Gravy Tim. Thank you for asking how you doing. So, I normally get up at 6 o'clock, but today I didn't get up till 7:30, so I'm running a little bit late. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Alright, I'm trying to get this deck shuffled back since I dropped it on the floor. Hello, Teresa. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Diana. How you doing, beautiful? You're good? Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear your gravy, honey. Well, I'm happy you dropped in, Diana. I hope you're doing well, honey. Okay. Spiritual symbol, spirit. Strongest messages, please. And thank you. Let's see. Worth the effort. Embrace challenges as opportunities for growth. Knowing your dedication will lead to rewarding discoveries. Embrace the challenges, beautiful people. Spirit saying it's worth the extra effort. You know, I know there's certain things that really can get to us, challenge us, make us a little crazy, get us even frustrated and mad. But Spirit's saying it's still worth the effort because you're going to grow from it. And Spirit's saying you're not just going to grow a little bit, you're going to grow a lot. So it's worth the effort. It's worth the extra stress and frustration. So don't allow those challenges to get you down. They'll create more opportunities and you will be rewarded for them. What else, Spirit? Exploring. Embrace the unknown with curiosity, letting each journey shape your path and wisdom. And this kind of like goes with this to me, being worth the effort. You know, exploring, embracing your challenges, embracing your path, learning new things, allow it to grow you, grow your mind, body, spirit, and soul. Diving deep. I just heard book of knowledge. So I feel like some of you are like seeking more knowledge, deeper meaning. Keep being curious, beautiful people. Hello, Southern Wayfarer. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. All right, Spirit, what else? Get better. Ooh. Embrace change to unlock your full potential and flourish. I mean, these are just kind of going together. And look, she even has wings, like an angel. Look at her. Spread your wings. Know that you're going to get better. And these just seem to be going together with it all. Going hand in hand. Spirit just coming in confirming these last two cards. So know you're going to get better. Things are going to grow. And you're going to flourish and blossom. So don't be afraid to spread your wings and fly. My favorite major arcana card. I got a few, Parker. I can't say I just have one. I like the High Priestess, the Empress, and the Strength card, and the Magician. Alright, Spirit, give me one more, please, and thank you. Lantern, light the way. Following the path least traveled, good advice is coming to you to assist, overcome worries and challenges ahead. This is just going hand in hand with each other. Spirit's going to light your way, but they're saying that there's going to be people that can come in to your life and give you the advice you need to help you on your path, to help you with your challenges, your struggles, your obstacles you're facing right now. So beautiful people, don't get deterred. Don't allow, those obstacles, those challenges to frustrate you and make you give up. Be persistent. Stay determined. Stay the course. Things will work out. Don't worry. This deck is spiritual symbols. Oh, Fiona, I'm so sorry again, honey. I know it's not easy. I'll be sending you a lot of love and light and prayers, honey. Just make the most of the time you got left with her, honey. Alright, Spirit. Let me get to the rest of this spread now, because I haven't had a chance to pull the rest of the cards. Let's see. Which one, Spirit? No, I'm going to pull this back out. Oops. That card flipped over. Oh. It's supposed to be in there. Alright. Okay, Spirits. Let me clarify this. Spread these. Ooh, I just saw a bright blue spirit orb again, but I saw it when I closed my eyes. Alright, Spirit. 5 cups. Spirit, why is the 5 of cups here? Clarify. Why is the 5 of cups here? That's not gonna work, Spirit. That's wild. Hi, Jason. How you doing, baby? Hey, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Fool. Has me puzzled. Okay. Strength at the bottom. Alright, Spirit. Show me what's the advice. Damn, have you finally been able to get some rest, baby? Actually, no, Amanda used this other deck. Where'd it go? Let's see. Are you doing better, Jason? I hope so, baby. Well, got these doggone cards. Fortnite. Who timed you out, baby? Do you know exactly why they timed you out? I mean, why would you unsubscribe because someone timed you out? Hi, Bonnie Smith. How you doing, honey? I'm happy you're feeling good, Jason. I mean, that's messed up. Why would you suddenly unsubscribe because someone timed you out? Like, you want to take that out on me? That's just not cool. I don't like people who do that. You tell me why you're leaving, but you don't even give me a chance to even find out what the reason behind it was. I don't like people who are cowards. Hello, Abby. Spirit. Whoa. Spirit. Advice, please. Get some advice. Reflective. No, Spirit. Why is this so close here? Wow, this reading kind of feels like it's some of it's from last night spilling over. And ones. High Priestess at the bottom. I feel like someone feels disconnected from reality. Or they're not trusting in their intuition. Or they're being naive. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. One more, Spirit. There's hope. I feel like someone made a bad decision. A bad financial decision of some kind. And now they're paying for it dearly. Alright. Could involve with a family member, a friend. Alright, beautiful people. I'm gonna pull. I'll use these at the end. Well, June, I only do paid readings, honey. The only free reading I do is the general collective. So this is my business. This is how I pay my bills. Need some Palo Santo to clear the energy. Where's the 5-minute free reading at? June, I don't know where you think you went to, sweetheart, but it's not here. only free readings I do is the general collective. That's it. You know, guess you're gonna have to find somewhere else for a free reading, because I'm worth more than that. My energy's worth a lot, in fact. Alright, beautiful people. I'm just gonna shuffle this real quick, and I'll pull a few messages from it at the end. Oh, really, June? You thought I was a good soul? Well, I am a good soul. Just because I don't give out my energy for free. Because I'm not going to allow people to take advantage of me. Because you see, you obviously don't understand what someone like me does. You don't understand the time it takes, nor the energy, and the risk I put myself in by tapping into your energy. So no. Just because I'm not willing to give you something for free doesn't make me a bad person. So that's pretty crappy of you to say that. Make that judgment. Because if the roles were reversed, I'm pretty sure you would be arguing the same thing I'm saying. So. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Ambrose. How you doing? Hi, Alchemized Tarot. Exactly. But they come in here all the time and, like, you know, it's crappy. It's crappy that they treat people like you and I that way, Alchemized Tarot. Because it's like, you know, even for me, when I first started, I was giving out free readings left and right. And I got taken advantage of. And my energy got drained out of me pretty quickly. So, that's right, Fiona. People don't like it when you put up boundaries. Alright, beautiful people. I'm just shuffling these real quick, and I'll pull a few messages from this at the end. So, I apologize, beautiful people, for being late tonight and not having everything all set up for y'all like I normally do. Ah, Ambrose, I'm sure you're tired, honey. I hope you get some rest. I know the feeling, I can relate. Yes, they do, Bob. People do always expect things for free. They always have their hand out. And I did. I did give out readings, free readings for like, what, a month and a half, 2 months? Fiona was with me back then. Both Fiona and Diane was there with me. And people were coming in left and right. And Spirit told me to stop. Stop giving away my energy for free. So that came from the divine, not me. Hey, sounds good, Ambrose. Hi, Darcy. How you doing, honey? All right, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, so please take what resonates, leave behind the rest. This is a timeless reading. So this is for anyone who's here right now and anyone who comes in the future. If nothing resonates for you tonight, it may not mean that the messages weren't for you. They just weren't meant for you to hear them today. But it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road. If you shall ever call to listen to this reading again, it will be here for y'all. All right, beautiful people. So I'm going to start off with the messages from spirit guides. First one is, I pulled the Labyrinth. Hi, Evangelos. Hi, Steve. Hi, Coco. I get the Labyrinth, which I feel like this is like spirit showing me y'all are getting all crazy, overthinking things. You're going through this huge labyrinth in your head. And spirit's asking y'all to kind of calm down, relax, clear your mind. Because I get clear your mental and physical clutter with this card that I pulled with it. It says you will feel so much better. So stop going through this labyrinth, overthinking things, overanalyzing things in your mind. Free yourself from that 8, 9 of Swords energy. Just allow yourself to relax a little bit. You know, take some deep breaths and just think of yourself being in a favorite place of yours that brings you happiness and peace. Allow your mind to go there. It will help you relax. At least it does me. So, but Spirit saying, get out of that mental clutter. You know, if you don't get out of that mental clutter, it will drain your energy. So free yourself from that, beautiful people. The next one is treasure. And the card I pulled with treasure is stop caring about what people, stop caring about what they think. This is your life to love and live. So treasure your life, beautiful people. Treasure the people in it. Treasure the people who are there for you. The ones who want to see you be happy, be successful, achieve your goals and your dreams. Not the ones who are over there, you know, smile on your face, and then as soon as your back turns, they talk bad about you. Those are the people you want to cut from your life. Those are the toxic people you don't want. You only want the good, positive energy. So don't worry about what other people have to say or what they think. Okay, the only thing that matters is what you think and what you feel about yourself and your life. And it's your life to live, just like this card says. Live it, love it, and be free. Free yourself from those chains, from those shackles, or what other people have to say or think about it. You know, if there was any piece of advice that my parents gave me, that was probably one of the best pieces of advice. Was how they put it to me, is to not worry about what other people have to say or think of me. That what they say or think doesn't matter if it's not true. So why am I going to allow it to worry me to death? It holds no weight in my world. And that's how I look at it. And since then, I have been so free in, you know, my mindset that I don't allow other people's judgments, a lot of other people's criticisms, their opinions of me, how they, you know, view me, get to me. It doesn't bring me down because I won't allow it. So think of it in that mindset, beautiful people. Be free from that. The next one is Sanctuary. And this one, the card I came out with it that I pulled says, trust yourself always. Trust others once they've earned it. So beautiful people, feel safe, you know, with people that you trust who have already earned your trust. You know, but always trust yourself first. You know, look inward, trust your intuition, trust that gut instinct. And, you know, allow that gut instinct and your intuition to tell you who the people in your circle are that you can trust. And allow that to be like your sanctuary, your security. You know, the people you can turn to that you know you can talk to them about anything and they're not going to go around and do this number. Or you know, talk bad about you behind your back or tell you things that aren't true. So trust in those people and leave out the rest. Allow them to be the people you can lean on. And I just saw another beautiful blue spirit orb over here. So spirit activities popping tonight, y'all. Hi, Danielle. Hi, Chris. Hello, Jamie. And anyone else who came in, hi, beautiful people. Welcome. And the last one is sovereignty. And this one says, bet on yourself, taking chances. Reach your dreams. You've got this. Be in this power, beautiful people. Reach your dreams. Know you got it. If you're going to bet on anyone, bet on yourself. Okay? Don't, allow others to tell you to not, make that investment in yourself to see you grow, to see you achieve, to get that, higher degree or take those classes to give you that extra knowledge and wisdom you need to, you know, pursue your dreams, your goals to advance in this life. There's nothing wrong with that. If you can't bet on yourself, who's going to? It's like that whole saying with if you can't be your own best friend, who are you going to turn to? You got to first be your own best friend and love yourself first in order for others to love and accept you and be there and be a good friend to you. So, same thing's true. Bet on yourself. If I'm going to bet on anybody, I'm going to bet on me, y'all. Hi, Heartscope. How you doing? Hi, Danielle. That'd be like me shooting pool. I'd be the one over there, like, if I'm, playing a money match, I'd be over there betting with the guys on the side who, are watching me, trying to figure out who's going to win. I'd be over there betting with them. Oh, I put 20 on me. Here you go. That's how I would do that. You love that sovereignty card? That's a powerful card, isn't it? I think it's a beautiful representation of power, especially for our beautiful ladies out there, our divine feminine power. I do love and appreciate that card too. That is the best thing to do for me, Karen. What, bet on myself on a money match? Oh, I would. Real quickly, I used to go through, y'all know I played in tournaments. Y'all know I, played semi-professionally. But I even met my insignificant other shooting pool. He challenged me, and we played for money. And guess who won? I did. But even after, we started dating, just to keep it exciting, we would still go up there to the pool hall, and I would still play him for money. Now, I wouldn't play him for 50 bucks a game, but I would bet like $5 a game just to keep it interesting and to keep us on our toes, to keep my adrenaline going and just to make sure, I still kept my game up, if that makes any sense. Yes, Fiona. You like that card too, honey. I'm glad. I love that deck. It's a beautiful oracle deck. It's actually the first oracle deck I got when I came back into reading tarot. Poor guy. All Evangelos, He would sit there and tell you, at least a while back, he would tell you that he won the jackpot because he got me in the end. Well, yeah, he did have me. That's good, Jeremy. Billiards pool, Bonnie. Yep, and then lost me now, Fiona. You're right. He did. I even played him for this bracelet right here. This bracelet, I played him for this too. So, I kept my game going. Yes, he has. But he don't seem to realize that. Oddball. See you, bye. So, alright, beautiful people. So now for the tarot. Again, I feel like this is like, this feels like a business deal that's gone bad. And I feel like that's only for one person out there. But for others, I feel like this is like making an investment, like helping a family member or a friend with finances in some way. And it kind of came back and bit you in the butt. Because you didn't listen to your intuition. Like if you had that red flag that said no, maybe you shouldn't. Or there was something else that you didn't see that was coming down the road. So that's what this is about. So in the recent past energy, I have y'all here in the Five of Cups. So this is all about regret, making a mistake, um, having regrets, being sad and depressed about it. And I get the, let's see, Seven of Wands with this. I feel like there was like a lot of arguments, disagreements that caused this Five of Cups to come into play. Um, and I feel like this has to do with, family, friends. This could even be a romantic partner where there was something having to do with finances that caused this big rift. And now you've been kind of like left out in the cold and, in regret. Like, either you gave them, something that you now regret, or you didn't help them and now you're in all this regret, and now you're like fighting with yourself and kind of like trying to even fight with them to ask for their forgiveness, hoping they'll forgive you. That's the energy I'm reading from this. And now in the present, I see like you made a final decision, though it wasn't worth the arguing, the toxicity, the constant bickering, because I get you in the Eight of Cups walking away. So you made a decision now to walk away. And I get it confirmed with the Three of Wands here. This is you kind of looking outward ahead and taking a stance on moving away from this relationship and now preparing for your future, for the opportunities that are ahead of you now that you're able to walk away and gain some clarity, some foresight, taking a deep dive within and spending some time even having to heal and cry your eyes out, because I feel like you're deeply hurt by this relationship ending, this conflict that caused this relationship to go south. But now here you are, standing looking outward, waiting for your ships to come in, looking for those new opportunities that's going to change the future outcome of where you're going now. I feel like there's new opportunities coming in, whether that's to work with other people, other family members or friends. Like, I feel like this is someone that was, it's a business deal, but I feel like for someone else, this even involves like an arrangement with family. Like, I just heard like with a family member, I feel like this is like siblings fighting over who's going to take care of mom. Um, I feel like it has to do with finances. Like, there was an agreement that was made that, each sibling would contribute so much money to help care for mom. Like, I feel like she might have been put in a nursing home. Um, but one person didn't give what they said they promised they would. So that's where it's kind of like caused this ripple, this rift in a family. That's for someone specific. That's only for one person. That's not for everyone. Sweating cowboy. I'm no witch. Nice try. And in the center, y'all, here's the Fool card. This is y'all wanting to start over, start a new beginning, chart a new path going forward, and having to leave some people behind. And you're accepting the losses with the Four of Cups. I feel like, or Four of Pentacles, I mean. I feel like, this is you now kind of like, instead of being more generous, you're kind of like holding on to your pentacles as you're looking ahead. But I feel like there's someone that's going to come in. Spirit showing me there's a new energy that's going to come in that you feel like you're going to be able to trust and you're going to be able to work with. That you're going to be able to have that even give and take exchange to help you on this path of either this new business, this venture, a project. For someone else, this is like a promotion. You're getting yourself established. Like, I feel like someone possibly got transferred I'm not saying you relocated like your home, but I feel like someone transferred. So, and instead of only having to maybe drive to work, maybe 15 minutes, you now got to drive maybe closer to an hour. So I feel like this is you trying to kind of like realign yourself with, being a little more reserved, being more cautious with your finances until you kind of like see where things are going for you in the future. But in the challenge and obstacle, I also get the Four of Pentacles. But instead of reading this upright, I'm reading it this way, okay? Because it's the challenge. I feel like this is someone, with you, this is you suffering that loss of when you were, kind of being more generous here before. And even, with the Six of Pentacles here, this is now you taking that loss and understanding that you probably won't see a return of the money that you gave. Um, I also feel like for someone, this is your time you gave to someone. And like maybe, you agreed to help someone out and they agreed to pay you so much and now they went back on their word. So this is you going through that loss, seeing that challenge. And now taking another leap forward to, instead of holding on to this grudge, having this resentment, allowing this to hold you back, you're still charting ahead. You're starting your new path, starting over, willing to take a chance and not take this out on other people who come in from your future or who are going to be entering your life soon. You're willing to give people another chance, I feel, instead of, just cutting someone out and not trusting anyone else. I still feel like you're going to have a leap of faith in people and in opportunities. And I feel like that someone else will come in and I heard rescue. So maybe someone's going to come in and rescue you now from this loss that you suffered with finances, even, just someone to lean on as far as it goes with relationships. In your future outcome, I get the Six of Cups. I feel like there will be a return of this person. I feel like there will be something that's going to come in that's going to give you that inner strength and that inner willpower. I get Queen of Cups energy with this, even though I don't have the Queen of Cups on my table. I get the Queen of Cups energy, someone who's loving, nurturing, forgiving, understanding, compassionate, empathetic. I feel like that this person's a good person. And yeah, people make mistakes and you understand that people still got to be held accountable, but doesn't mean you can't forgive them. So I feel like you're going to give this person another shot, another chance to start over. And I feel like this time there will be success. There will be happiness because I get the Nine of Cups here where I feel like maybe this person, when they do kind of take a step back and think of the events that transpired, the arguments, where things went wrong, like, yeah, you're right, I messed up. I feel like they're going to bring a whole new perspective and be more mature and maybe even reconsider, like, listen, yeah, I should have given you the money, I promise, but I don't have it right now, but I promise I will go through and pay you back or give you what I promise. It's just I'm not gonna be able to give it all to you in one lump sum. Like I feel like it'll be like installment payments, that type of thing. And that will help to mend this relationship where you'll find yourself in the Nine of Cups or Nine of Cups energy to making this relationship work again. For some of y'all, this is a romantic relationship too. But I feel like this is more tied to family more than anything is what I'm picking up. So spirits, the advice Spirit has for y'all. Seven of Pentacles. Lay these seeds down in the ground. Know you've already got things well planted. Even whether it's with your finances, in this relationship, both. But understand the seeds that have already been planted may not take root just yet. I feel like there's going to be a delay. But once the delay's over with, you're going to find yourself in this Queen of Pentacles energy. Very abundant. You're going to have the resources you've been hoping to have. You're going to regain the losses of resources, and you're going to end up having more. Because I feel like this person is going to help you. So maybe this is like that new business, that new project that was supposed to bring abundance for both of y'all. I feel like it finally will. You'll see it take off. And I feel like it's going to take off pretty fast too. Because I get the 8 of Wands here. So there's going to be a lot of things that are going to come at you all at once. And it could become overwhelming at times. It could become very stressful, beautiful people. But I feel like it'll be a good stress. It's not going to be so much bad stress. And there will be hope and healing in this in the end, because I get the Star card, and I'm about to cover her up because she's naked, but I get the Star card right here. So I feel like this person will be like the star in your life, and there will be more healing and hope and compromise, where all these emotions that, you know, got y'all separated, where you had to walk away in the beginning, will be mended, and they'll be healed. You won't feel like, you know, maybe it was right for you to walk away when you did, but being able to come back and try again is what I'm getting from this energy. And now, let's get some messages. Let's see. Let me do this first. The card I pulled from the Gods of the Hidden Realms is holding space for love. So this involves love, beautiful people. Your closest, most closest relationships to your heart. So holding space for love. It says you may be having an experience meant to teach you a lesson that you thought you already learned. It's causing you to feel like you're retracing your steps, but you are truly progressing, moving forward, like a dancer on a spiral staircase. Along the way, you learn how to love and accept yourself, and then are better able to hold space for others. Now you're being asked to observe a person or situation with an open, loving heart, releasing the need to judge or fix. It's more important now to understand them than for you to express your perspective. Can you slow down and listen deeply with your heart rather than your head? Drop the lens of the past and see through compassionate eyes. Listen between the lines to what's not being said in words, but what may be expressed in a more subtle way. Allow things to be as they are and still be willing to move forward, to explore and learn, and let curiosity lead the way. You're in a beautiful place right now, so love the imperfections you're gifted with. It will set everyone free. And beautiful people, I can't make this up. Spirit just confirmed what I was saying in the tarot. Like, this is a time for forgiveness, having an open heart, you know, being able to accept and not having so much harsh judgment, you know, against, you know, people who messed up, made a mistake, knowing they're human, as we all are human, and being willing to have a compassionate heart and open our heart to them, to have forgiveness, to give them another chance, another opportunity to make things right, instead of allowing our logic and rationale to override our emotions and override our heart. That could turn our heart bitter. Instead, we find peace and forgiveness and compassion. So be compassionate with this person or group of people who may have done you wrong or may not have done things exactly right as maybe they had said or promised they would. So be forgiving, y'all. All right. Now I'm going to pull a few messages from this, y'all. I didn't get a chance to look at my oracle decks, beautiful people. Trying to see if there's one that calls to me real quick. You know, Spirit just told me of one. Whoops. I didn't mean to kick that, y'all. Okay, let me do this first. Spirit told me to pull this deck real quick. This is the Animal Elders Oracle. Alright, Spirit. Strongest messages, please, for the collective. One card, please, Spirit. Ouch. Alright, thank you. Number 10. This is the Elder Caribou. Heal and regenerate. It says, your body has an incredible ability to heal. It carries a life force that pulses through your system, calling it back to balance and harmony. The challenge is how to listen to these cues and symptoms that arise. This elder moves into your cards today to share their regenerative medicine with you. Every year, the caribou sheds their antlers, trusting in the knowledge that they will grow back the next year. They rely on their extremely powerful legs, migrating to faraway lands with endurance. The elder caribou carries a robust life force that pushes forward with perfect strength and offers you deep healing for your physical body. This elder calls you into deeper listening around the cues and symptoms that you are being offered, reminding you that your wise body always knows. Where is there weakness or pain, or are there other signs that your body requires tender care? There is a legend that speaks about the magic of the caribou and their majestic ability to walk on water. You are asked to bring some of this magic into the sacred waters of your body, as the elder caribou dances and travels through your blood, lymph, and the spaces in between. With this elder's assistance, you are offered regeneration, increased vitality, and a strengthening of your constitution. You can trust that your body is healing as we speak. All is well. And beautiful people, this is all about healing and regeneration. And yeah, we all need to listen to our physical body, listen to those cues. You know, when our body tells us, you know, something's wrong, we need to go get it checked out, make sure we're taking care of ourselves. But this, you know, when I tap into the energy, this also feels like this is your heart. You know, allow your heart to regenerate. You know, give it that time to heal. Allow, you know, water to be like that cleanse. You know, when you take a hot shower, you feel, you know, so much relief and you feel a lot better. You know, allow that to be what, you know, helps heal your physical body, yes, your mind, but also your heart. You know, even though it takes longer for our heart to heal from the hurts, from the disappointments, from the betrayals of people who, you know, we love and care about, give it an opening, give it a chance to heal and allow this relationship to heal. You know, don't hold that bitterness within, because holding bitterness, resentment within yourself, it will come out into your physical body. It will show. You know, when you think of like when a parents get stressed out, you know, taking care of their kids, and you notice they suddenly get all this gray hair and they get all these wrinkles because they're constantly running around taking care of little ones. Think of it in that context, you know. Yeah, the stress is for a good thing, for a beautiful blessing, but it's still stress. And that stress eventually wears down and it shows in your physical body too. So think of this in the same context with your heart. It will both show, in both in your heart, but in your overall well-being and your physical well-being. So trust in yourself, but also give yourself that space and that time to heal, both mentally, emotionally, physically, spiritually. Allow it all to come into alignment again. Because once it does, and once you completely heal, it's like one well-oiled machine, and it becomes unstoppable. So be unstoppable, beautiful people. Oh, thank you so much, Misty. Thank you, beautiful. Hi, Mark. Hi, Gnostic. How you doing, baby? All right, now let me get to this real quick, y'all. Sorry. Pull a few messages from the universe and then the angel card. Amen, Judith. A new beginning, a fresh start, starting over fresh, a clean slate. We all deserve that. All right, Spirit, can I get a few messages, please? And thank you. Strongest messages, Spirit. Oh, that one just jumped right out. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Don't be afraid to say, I love you, or thank you to those who deserve to hear it. Don't be scared of embarrassing yourself or appearing soppy. You will never regret a heartfelt, I love you, or a message of appreciation. You will only ever regret not saying it. So, beautiful people, don't ever waste the time to be able to tell someone how much you love them or to, say thank you. Let them know you're thinking of them. Those moments, time is fleeting. You never know what tomorrow will bring. So you may regret it tomorrow for not telling someone today that you love them or to thank them while you had the opportunity. So don't ever be caught up in your pride or feel like you're too macho to allow your heart to be shown to the people you love and care about and appreciate. They deserve to hear that from you. What else, Spirit? Oh, come on. No, you're not going to give me half the deck. Next one. Don't lose sight of this truth. You came here to evolve and grow. So it is necessary to experience the difficult times. That's when you will grow the most. There is always light at the end of a dark tunnel. And this is true. We all came here to grow, right? We all came here to fulfill our purpose and to meet our promises in our soul contracts we made before we incarnated in this life, and to now reach our greatest potential. So know that even when we go through those obstacles, those challenges, those hardships, that it's preparing us and getting us through to prepare us for something greater. Because there is light at the end of that dark tunnel. We may not see what's coming down the road, but there's something greater that we're being prepared for. And, it's like they say that the divine will only give you the battles that they know that you can handle. They won't give you more than what you can handle. So always remember that. Amen, Karen. That's so true, honey. Oh, that one almost came out. What else, Spirit? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Next one. In your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. Know this is a time of great transformation and growth. And you will see everything unfold in time the way you're meant to, because you're meant to be something greater, something better. You're meant to be better tomorrow than who you are today. And you're supposed to be better today than who you were yesterday. So know you're here to grow. You're going to keep growing. And we're constantly going through transitions, change. You know, that's the one thing that you can always rely on. Change is constant. It's always evolving. And the other one that came out is, this is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs. Good news and plot twists. Blessings are coming. Here's your validation that greater things are coming. The universe is going to surprise you. It's going to be new twists, but it's going to be good. Good surprises. Unexpected surprises, I feel. With beautiful blessings ahead. So don't lose sight of that, y'all. Things will start working out. Spirit's confirming that. One more, Spirit. Please and thank you. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Okay, last one. If something deep within you tells you that something is not quite right, trust it. If you're unhappy in your life, change something. It is entirely up to you. Stop making excuses. You are in control of your own life. So trust yourself, beautiful people. But know you are in control of your own life and what happens. Don't allow other things to be an excuse for why you don't try or why you don't pick up that phone and reach out to someone and tell them how much you love them or thank them. You know, don't be afraid to ask for a raise at work. If you feel like you've been putting in the extra time and extra work, that, you know, don't be afraid to ask your boss for a raise. Only you can control your destiny. You know, don't, allow excuses or allow difficulties to be what holds you back. You know, at least get up and try. You know, to me, failure is someone who never gets up and tries. Not someone who tries and falls and then, maybe they don't get up and try a second time, but they at least tried. So it's like that saying, my parents always told me, or I should say my mama, the answer will always be no until you ask. The same thing is true about trying. It's always going to be a no. Things won't happen until you first give it a try. And now for the angel activation card I pulled for y'all tonight. This is Raphael. Trust your spiritual vision. Your psychic and spiritual abilities are awakening. Trust what you are seeing, for your intuition is correct. You can read between the lines, and the information you feel rising up within you is being divinely revealed to you. You have spent lifetimes preparing for this moment, and although you may feel apprehensive, you were born for this. Believe in the beauty of your gifts. And the positive affirmation is, I trust my inner vision. I trust my inner vision. And I found it interesting because this is all about trusting ourselves and trusting that there's new beginnings and greater things coming in the future in front of us. And at the bottom of this deck, the other one I see is Michael. And it says clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of your roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And the positive affirmation for this is, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. So thank Archangel Michael for clearing the way and seeing you to the road of your highest truth, and also guiding you to trust your spiritual vision. Trust that inner vision you have. Don't ignore it, beautiful people. Trust in yourself. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. If something didn't fit y'all, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Oops. There's something else. Thank you, everyone, for being here with me tonight. It's always so good to be here with y'all. You know, y'all are like my family. And I feel a little lost sometimes when, even on my nights off, when I'm not here with y'all. I do miss y'all. And I always find myself, I'm always tempted to get on here, even on the nights that I'm supposed to be resting. Because I just miss talking to y'all and spending time with y'all. So thank you for spending some time with me and sharing your beautiful energy and life with me. Aww. Whoa. Oh, Debs. Well, I'm happy you're here, honey. Yeah, 'cause I wondered about you last night. You're welcome, Sunnyland. Nancy, I don't know, sweetheart. I don't know where the box is for that deck. Hi, Rudy. Welcome, beautiful soul. How you doing, honey? I have to look for it, Nancy. I don't know if I have the deck somewhere. I think it might be one of the ones that got crushed when I moved. Oh, I do too, honey. I got great trust in you, Karen. And love and light to you too, honey. No, thank you, Jeremy. You're so sweet, baby. Alright, let me put these decks up, y'all. Okay. It's okay, Eternal Light. Oh, do you, Debs? Oh, I appreciate you being here, beautiful. Hi, beautiful Sagey. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. You're going to sleep. Aw. Well, sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Have a good night. Much love to you too, girlfriend. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi to me, honey. Okay. Shuffle these decks too. And well, hello, March Aries chick. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, I appreciate you too, beautiful. The Boston Dangler. Who are you talking about? Hello, Betty Becca. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Oh, that's good to hear, Betty. That you're good. Well, Gnostic, I'm happy. You know, you're learning boundaries, baby. Can you do me a favor, Gnostic, and kind of watch the language, baby? Because this is, this channel is monetized. And one of the rules is I'm not allowed to have people in here swearing. So, but I'm happy you're learning about your boundaries, baby, because that's important. Oh, Karen, that's so beautiful, honey. I'm so happy to hear that. I didn't even know you've been sleeping on a couch this whole time. Hello, Maurice. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Gnostic. Appreciate you, baby. But yes, boundaries are very important. You know, over the years, I had to learn how to have stronger boundaries myself because people would take advantage. People would treat me badly because having a very loving and giving heart, people would say, as some of my friends would even tell me that I'm loyal to a fault. And because of that, people would know that and they would take advantage. So over the years, probably in the last decade, I've learned to have stronger boundaries myself. It's a learning process and a learning curve, but one you will figure out for yourself, honey. Hi, Jazz Ragu. How you doing, beautiful? Yes, you know me, honey. I always got the sausage and gravy going on. Gotta have biscuits and sausage gravy. I'm gonna make myself hungry now. How about you, honey? And thank you. You're so sweet. You're gonna make me blush, Jazz. Well, I'm happy all is well now, Maurice. Hi, MY. Aw. Well, I'm happy you love my channel, honey. Welcome. I don't recall seeing you before. Hi, Dee. How you doing, beautiful soul? Of course. Reginald, you need whose food? Oh, there must have been something I missed. Because Diane's up there and hit you. Oops. Oh, well. Oh, yes, Dee. I'm always gravy, honey. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. Oh, yes, Karen, you're right, beautiful. And I didn't get a chance to eat today because I woke up late. So I have to heat me up some food. But yeah, I do need some food because I didn't even get a chance to really eat anything yesterday either. So I just munched on some, a little bit of beef jerky and chips and pepperoni and cheese. Hi, King Hazy. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you, honey. Yes, please hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe, beautiful people. That way y'all can keep up with me when I go through and go live and post new content to my channel. No. Yes, Bob. I'm gonna get me some food, baby. I'll go heat something up. Hi, Tina. How you doing, beautiful? You're liked and loaded? Hey, that's what I like to hear, baby. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. So I'm gonna step away for a minute, beautiful people, so I can go heat me up some food. I hope y'all be patient and wait for me. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, yes, Debs. Oh, I can. I can eat a whole bag of chips myself and be fine, but when I do readings, when I'm on here, doing readings will drain me to where I need more food to re-nourish my body. So, oh, thank you, baby. Appreciate you. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, beautiful people. big hole in my floor. Thank you, beautiful people. Some type of chicken pasta. I think the box said bourbon chicken pasta, something like that. You're supposed to be relaxing, but you're still working. Well, hopefully you'll be able to relax soon, DM. I'm happy to see you, baby. Okay. Yeah. Frozen food. Hello, Nosy. No, I used to take some vitamins, but I actually need to get some. Vitamins are just so doggone expensive, so it's one of the things that I've had to go without. But I'll have to get some soon. Because I know I'm anemic, even though like iron supplements don't do enough for me. I'm sure having even a little bit of that still in my system will help. Yeah, I used to actually take magnesium. That's one of the vitamins I used to take. What's Vegemite, Bob? No, Debs, it's still at the shop, honey. I gotta wait till I have all the money to get it fixed. No. DM, thank you, baby. That's so sweet of you, honey. Yeah, I gotta get out and go to the store. I still haven't been to the store yet, just to look to see what all is out there. He's the one that does all the grocery shopping. Twerk, let's see. Not even close. Wrong channel, you idiot. And like, because I'm out in the country, everything's far away from me. I think there's like an old, it's a an outlet mall shopping center, but I think that's the only thing that's close to me. Everything else I gotta drive a distance to get to, including like Walmart. And that's the closest grocery store to me is Walmart, which is about 25-minute drive from here. Okay, Bob. Yeah, I'm sure that would help me a lot. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I eat a lot of beef jerky is for the iron. Um, since, I'm always here working and my insignificant other doesn't cook, so I don't even think I have any like dinner meat in my fridge. High grade. I'm Gravy Gray. Thank you for asking. How you doing? The only downside with eating so much beef jerky is the sodium. And I notice I'll get thirsty a lot eating it. Um, and it's expensive too. Yeah, I will get wiped out doing readings if I don't keep my body going, which is why I end up having to munch on beef jerky a lot in between. Chicken pasta. Sure, Mr. E. You want to send me $100? I'll show you my feet. Yeah. That sounds good, DM. You know what? I really don't eat a lot of pasta, and the only reason why I've been eating a lot of pasta is because of these frozen meals, but if I had my pick, it wouldn't be this. I don't know what I would pick, but it's food for right now. Show them the pickle stabbers for 100. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Debs. It's that time of night, beautiful. And it's also Friday, so a lot of them are probably off work this weekend. Hell, even some of them probably had today off. No, Parker, I might be a fish, but no, fish isn't one of my favorite foods. I love sushi. I love scallops and shrimp, but I rarely eat fish. And if I eat any fish, I'll eat salmon or fried tilapia. You know, Bob, I have some vegetables in my freezer. It's broccoli and cheese, I think, because that's the only I I hadn't looked at the other frozen veggies, but I do have some of that. But I used to like getting those vegetable trays, you know, that you would get, that you would have like sitting out at like a get together. I used to munch on those all the time. I prefer cooked salmon. Hi, Anna. Hi, put your name here. Did I get a new place? No, honey. Why you ask? Mm-hmm. News, you're right. They are expensive now. They used to not be. And I love broccoli. He don't like it. He won't touch it. But I don't care. That's another reason why I got it. Because I know he won't eat it. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that, Fiona. You can't eat cheese. It looks different to you? My room looks different to you? Huh. I wonder why it looks different. No, it's same room, beautiful. So, um, like if I had the time, I'd make me a big salad with like cucumbers and all that on it. Sardines, you know. Well, I can say that I've eaten sardines, but it's the dried ones because um my grandparents used to get this bag of dried sardines from the Asian market, and they would put it on the steamed rice and things like that, so I used to eat those all the time. Anchovies on pizza. Haven't had that, but I'd be willing to try it. Get the canned ones. Um, thank you, Fiona, for doing that. Newsy, my mod Fiona just answered the question for me. Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Bob. I was doing the same thing, baby. Trust me. I agree, Debs. They do. Whack a troll can be fun, though. Yes, it can be. Absolutely. I get a kick out of them. They want to come here and act a fool, you know. Treat them like the fool that they come here and act like. Why not? Might as well have some fun with them. um, Josh Reynolds. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. Is that what that loud noise is that I just heard, Bob? Let's see. Yeah, sure, fish man. You wish you were inside my teddy bear. But I can guarantee you're not. Hello, Jerome. Oh, y'all want to see how big Teddy is? I actually found an old picture from when I first got him. Y'all can see how big he is compared to me. Hi, Starseed Rising. How you doing, beautiful? Let's see if I can find it now. I got that song stuck in my head from yesterday again. Excuse me. Well, I passed it apparently. Excuse me. Too many pictures on this device that I need to go through. There it is. You're welcome, Debs. Aw, Fiona. He's a good teddy. Now y'all messing with Fiona. Debs, because they're teenagers. Those are the ones I normally bounce out of here. Yeah, this one was at the grocery store. This is how big Teddy is to me. Can y'all see that? That's at my old house. That's when I first got him. He's big. He's like every bit of 6 feet tall. He's a big teddy. Okay. That's one you can sleep with. I didn't move him. But I'm just wondering if maybe my cord or something might have moved him. Hi, Retro Life. I look like a celebrity? Oh, really? Well, thank you. You thought you saw a cigarette in his mouth? Yes, Eternal Light, I did see the pictures, baby. Thank you. No, Retro Life, I don't. I'm just a psychic tarot reader. I'm sorry, Nancy. Oh, thank you, Fiona. That's sweet of you, honey. Hello, Pedro. Yes, I am. Thank you. God bless you too, honey. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Starseed Rising. You too, beautiful. See you next time, honey. Have a wonderful night. Being a bunch of rascals, as always. Hello, Manuel. It was some kind of bourbon chicken pasta. It was some kind of TV dinner. Since I don't have a time to cook, I have nobody to cook for me. That's what I settle for, at least for right now. And now I'm about to go brush my bloody teeth. I'm a motivator. No. I motivate y'all. Well, that's wonderful. If y'all feel that way about me. Thank you. I do the best I can for y'all. Did you, Debs? Oh, no. Eternal light. I wonder why you got booted, too. That's strange. I wonder if, did you try restarting your device? Damn, what you thanking me for, baby? Oh, Debs. I like hanging out with y'all. You know, even though this is my job, I sit here and run the stream and read tarot. But I like hanging out with y'all and talking with y'all too. It's Screwy Tubby. You didn't see what, Bob? Oh, you're on the cusp, Manuel. You're a Gemini Cancer cusp. Oh. Well, you know, DM, likewise, baby. I truly appreciate y'all being in my life, too. and being here, being supportive, and being loyal to me. I appreciate y'all so much. Hi, Michi. How you doing, honey? Hello, B. Hello, Judah. Emmanuel, you're a Pisces, born February 26th. Yep, that's right. You're a Pisces like me, baby, but I'm a March Pisces. I'm March 10th. Hello, Asantha. Hello, Sophie. Manuel, you're both, baby. You're a Gemini Cancer cusp. Hi, Season Troll. I'm gravy, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Asantha, I just turned 44 last month. Hello, Vanessa. My readings are $30 US, sweetheart. I know, Debs. We are twins. 20 years apart. Isn't that wild? Hi, Celia. I think it's like within 3 days, Debs, of where the cutoff of the zodiac is. And if you're right there within those 3 days of that date, you're considered the cusp of those two signs that it's connected to. So they can be, they can have more traits of both of them instead of just being one. They have traits of both. You feel like a Leo because you were married to one? Well, you know, I feel like a Taurus, but I'm a Taurus moon, actually. Hello, Reggie. Well, that's great to hear, honey, that you got some good news. But yeah, I understand Cancer can still be unpredictable, baby. Don't lose hope, though. No, Debs, you got the same birthday as me, sweetheart. You're a water sign, but you have other signs in your chart. You're a Leo season troll. I like Leos. Well, I like all signs. But you're welcome, Manuel. And thank you. You're Cancer Leo cusp, Fiona. Yeah, so you're water and fire. I'm, let's see, I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and I'm an Aries rising. Yeah, well, the joke's on you now. You were just hidden. Devs, because Pisces is pretty much a little bit of all 12 signs combined in one. There's my other beautiful ninja, known as Diane. Oh, Reggie, well, I'm happy I remind you of someone and that you enjoy coming to my lives, honey. Yeah, Diane showed up just in time to play Whack-A-Troll. I'm very much a Taurus, but I'm very much an Aries too, besides a Pisces. I'm very much all three signs. Yeah, I miss Jess too. She's been working, honey. She stops in for a minute when she can, if she's working on her break. She stopped in. I think she stopped in last night for a minute. It was either last night or it was the day before I took off. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? No, right now it's Aries season, Debs. But it's fixing to end. Manuel, my day was all right. I slept until 7:30. So I was running late from my stream. Because I didn't get off my stream this morning till what, 8 o'clock, Bob? Was it like 8, 8:30, something like that? So I went to bed. And I woke up for like, I don't know, maybe a half hour for some reason. I don't know what woke me up, but I woke up and then went back to sleep. And then got up at 7:30. I will, Fiona. I'll definitely tell her. I miss her too. She likes to show up every now and then, out of the blue like a ninja. Kind of like how Diane did. Oh, Debs, you're talking about the, ooh, I just saw a spirit orb. Hi, beautiful spirit. You're talking about how Mercury and all that move around. That's what you're talking about, sweetheart. I thought it was Aries, but I don't keep up with all that astrology like that. Hello, Pobad. I know, right, Debs? It's the least they can do. Yeah, I know, Fiona. She's definitely a ninja. Hello, Rama. So you picked her right, honey. I hear you, Debs. It is confusing, honey. Like I said, I can't keep track of it myself. I'm lucky I know my three main signs. I can't keep track of which sign it's going into, you know, the Mercury retrograde and all that. Y'all are funny. There's that too, Debs. Doctor Who. Debs. Sundials are cool. Hello, Legend. No, well, thank you, Manuel. I'm just one person. Oh, I love the series House. You're right. That was a good one. Oh, here it comes again. Kenneth Robinson, you know, I just want to check something real quick before I say anything. You know, just curious, why does it matter what my heritage is, my ethnicity? You know, no, I'm not. But I'm trying to figure out why you would think that. Because there's a lot more ethnicities in this world who look like me, besides Native American. I mean, I'll give you, let's be frank, in fact, Kenneth, because I'm sure you're still here. So, and for anyone else that's curious, as this seems to be a common question that comes up in my lives, and I still just can't understand why. You know, I don't understand why I can't just be a beautiful human being that's here. Why does my heritage, my ethnicity matter? Because, let's see, if I looked like this woman right here, y'all wouldn't be asking me that question. If I was of darker beautiful ebony color, you wouldn't be asking me that question. But because I don't look like her, or a beautiful ebony, dark, beautiful woman, why is it that I get asked this? Oh, and by the way, this is my mama. So, no, I'm not native, and at least you have half my heritage now. I'm half white. So, any other questions that you know? Okay, Kenneth, and that's beautiful. Like I said, why does my heritage matter? Like, why can't I just be a human being on here? Like, I just want to know, when are we going to stop judging people by our looks? I mean, it's, you know, the great legend, God rest his soul, the great Martin Luther King Jr., Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who said, you know, judge a person's character, not, you know, their skin color and that kind of thing. So I'm just curious, when are we gonna, you know, truly absorb that and live by it? Because see, me, I don't ever think about my ethnicity. um I'm not ashamed of it, but I'm not over there, you know, it's not top of mind. And when I go out in public, I don't get asked that question, hardly. And it's surprising because I live in a state where it has a pretty bloody history. And so it just surprises me. And it's really, you know, for some people, it's could be considered rude. You know, that it's the first question you ask instead of asking someone how they're doing, how's their day going, that kind of thing. Because even when I go out in public, people don't, that's not the first thing they ask me. They normally address me and ask me how I'm doing, how's my day going, that kind of thing. So, again, I just want to know why it matters. Because we're all one. We all bleed the same. And for me, I'm the type of person that I love with my heart and my soul, not with my eyes. That's how I judge people. I don't judge them by outward appearances. I judge them by their inside, their heart, their soul, their spirit, their mind, their intellect, their character, their personality. The things that are most important, at least I feel, should be most important. And that's right, Debs. Yes, Clobad, I am a deep person. I'm a very deep person. I'm very spiritual and I'm a very deep person. You're right, I am. So, I just, you know, like I said, I just wish, you know, more people would just look at me as a human being like you. Because after all, we all are. And, you know, depending on your beliefs, if you believe in an afterlife or not, because not everybody believes, but for the ones who do, even for the ones who don't, when we leave this monkey suit that I like to call it, clown suit, we all turn into the same. We all become one. So, you know, I just think we put a little too much into people's physical appearance. And, you know, because I'm the type of person, I love everybody. It doesn't matter what you look like, doesn't matter your social status, doesn't matter where you come from, your culture, religion, ethnicity, none of that matters. You know, I love and accept everyone. As long as you're not here trying to hurt people or hurt animals, I have no problem against anyone. And I like to think that I'm, a pretty well-rounded person that's, open and accepting of everyone. Because I love culture. I do love culture. I do love diversity. I embrace it. I think it's beautiful. I think it brings a lot of beauty to our world. And I just wish, people would appreciate those things about it. Why people from different cultures believe differently. How do they come about with those beliefs? And not so much, on their appearance or even the clothes they wear, why they wear them. Curiosity, okay, but I don't know, for me, I don't think it's, even being curious, it's not something I would bring up first thing, but that's just me. Hello, Luz. Absolutely, Debs. Yes, Luz. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? So I embrace everyone. Hello, passerby. How you doing, baby? It's, like when I was growing up, I'll put it to you this way. Even when I was growing up, my mother, as you can see, she's Caucasian. My daddy, who's technically my stepfather, but who's daddy to me, he also did play an important role as a father figure in my life, who I call daddy just as much as I called my real father that, who's also Caucasian. And I have my baby brother, who's 4 years younger than me, who's Caucasian, blonde hair, blue eyes. And when we would go out to eat or go out in public when I was younger, I noticed people would stare at me. Because naturally, I'm the only person sitting at the table or with them who has the darker features. But did I allow it to bother me? No. I didn't care what those people thought. Of course, when I was little, as my mother told me, when she would come and pick me up from school, the kids at school would always sit there and tell me that my mother was everything except for my biological mother. And because they wouldn't believe me, I would end up coming home in tears crying every day. I don't remember that, thankfully, but that's what my mama told me. And, she had no reason to lie to me. So, but obviously I grew up and I changed a lot. My mindset, my mentality. So even today, when me and my baby brother get together, naturally we run into people who may know one of us but doesn't know the sibling. So we introduce each other, and naturally people have the same reaction. That can't be your brother. That can't be your sister. Oh, you mean stepsister? Oh, you mean stepbrother? No. We're half blood. But even that shouldn't matter. We're brother and sister. It shouldn't matter if we're half or whole. Just the same as, my stepfather being, yeah, technically he's not my blood. But in the most important way it matters, he's daddy to me. So it shouldn't matter. I still call him daddy. My brother, half blood, is still just like my full-blooded brother. I don't see him any differently. Hello, Farah. Hello, Mark. Hello, James. Are you eating what, DM? Hi, Shane. And for the person who asked, I'll answer this one tonight. Once and that's it. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Oh, I've never had a DM, so I don't know, baby. That's right, Pharaoh. That's exactly why I'm Tropical Empress. And that's why I don't understand why people would think I'm even native, because native doesn't come to mind when I think of tropical, but that's me. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? And thank you. Dang, it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm Gravy Mark. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Thank you, Chris. I think everyone's beautiful. And yes, that includes you guys. It's just because, like I said, I love based on a person's heart and soul. So, even guys have a beautiful heart and soul. But sure, I can call you handsome instead of beautiful. Or I just call you babes or baby, whatever. I've never had it, so I don't know. I'm gravy, Cheryl. As gravy can be. For the time being, I reckon. Okay, Bob. I'll have to try it and see. Because I don't know. Yeah, big clock. Let's see. How about you're not that lucky and I'm not that desperate. So, I guess you're SOL. Yeah, Fiona. Sounds about right. I guess I need to get my card ready, huh? Or my pickle stabbers. Let's see. Yep. You wish. Bye-bye. Of course. And they like to come in here and act a fool. Like I said, let them come in here and act a fool. They come in here to mess with the wrong one, because I'm going to let them walk out looking like a bigger fool than they walk in looking like. I mean, you know, DM, it should be a bigger wrench or a hammer, but, you know. It could also be some lead, too. I guess it depends on how you look at it, baby. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Eternal Light. People are crazy. That's right, Cheryl. They definitely don't know who they're coming here messing with. Of course, not just me they come in here messing with. They come in here and mess with y'all, too. So, they don't realize that y'all are here to stand up, defend, and protect me, too. Hello, Crystal L. Hello, Ospino. Hello, JJ Prods. All the way from Brazil. Well, welcome. That's funny, Cheryl. Oh, well, that's good, Nancy. I'm happy it was good. Tim Tams. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, y'all. I'll be right back. Hello, disorderly conduct. Hi, Bill Hopkins. How you doing, baby? Hey, I'd love to spend a night in a castle all together. That's so funny. Ooh, I love spiders. Thank you, DM. Hello, Chris. Hello, Easton. Yes, we do. Yeah. In fact, I think I have a picture of one that looks like a spider cricket. I'd have to look it up. Hello, Javier. I don't speak Spanish. Hello, Nick. Always. Hey. I'm tough like that, baby. I always keep my head up. I'm a fighter and a survivor. I don't know how to be anything else but that. Wow, Debs, that's crazy. Why would they do that? He was kind of a creep. You translated what he said. Oh, well, thank you, Fiona. I wasn't even trying, but I trust you, beautiful. A lot of them tend to be that way. You know, it's that time of night, beautiful. They like to come out. And it's Friday, you know, God help us. Of course, it's Saturday for me now, but... Oh, Debs. I love black widows. I had a couple in the back of my house. Here, I got pictures. I love black widows. I love spiders altogether. If I could find them. There was a couple of them, in fact, I had. They had an egg sac, too. And there's one right there. I think she's a beauty. But that's me, because I love spiders. I'm not afraid of spiders. And I had a brown widow at the old house that appeared. Yep, I got the red on it as well. I was able to pick it up. Let's see. I think I caught a brown widow too. And the only reason why I say that is because of the color of the egg sac, and it had spikes on it. Let's see. And this one was right outside my doorway at the old house. And I ended up moving her because she also had an egg sac, and I didn't want to take the chance of something happening to her. So I put her on a bush, but you can't see any markings, but there's that one. See how the egg sac has spikes on it? They say that's how you're able to tell. So I did move her because she was out by the light, by the front door. Oh, you want to see the huntsman? Okay, baby. Let me see. I don't know if I saved your photos. Probably not. I got the email though. Let's see. Oh no, it's right here. Isn't she a beauty? And there's the huntsman that Bob is talking about. This is the picture he sent to me. Man, she's a beauty. I would have loved to handle her. Do you news? I love spiders. I'm not afraid of them. And I'm not afraid of snakes either. So, growing up, when I was a teenager, one of my best friends from school actually had a pet tarantula that she was allowed to bring on the school bus. And it was, she was allowed to bring it because she was taking it to her science class for something. So I got to handle her tarantula, and it was pretty cool. I mean, he filled up my hand, and he just sat there, and I could just barely touch him, to kind of like pet him, and he would just sit there in my hand. So I've always wanted to have a pet tarantula, in fact. I understand, Debs, you've been bit by a snake. I get it. Do you, DM? See, I would love that. I'm Gravy. How are you doing, Kumar? true, Newsy. Yeah, I get that. So, I was looking at, possibly getting a pet tarantula. I would have to keep it in here, though, because I'd be worried about my cats, and then, of course, he don't like spiders, so. But I would just have to be able to have a couple exhibits to be able to clean the exhibit out and be able to put them in a fresh one. Yikes, Debs. I guess depends, Debs. I would think so, but you would need to know what kind of spider it is, if it was poisonous or not. I'm sure I've been bitten by a few myself, but I don't let it bother me. You know, even snakes. I was gonna get a pet snake too. I was gonna get a python, because my brother had one, and I used to go over there, and I love going over there just to play with his snake. I would pick up his pet snake, and it would wrap around my arm and wrap around my shoulder and my neck, and always felt like silk. Hello, Tarot. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yeah, Fiona, they do in mine too. It's just normally, it means rebirth, but they also, it's looked at as a great ancestor. In Buddhism, they believe every living thing, creature, insect, animal, human being, even plants and trees, have a soul. And that if you come across one like a spider, it's more than likely a great ancestor coming to visit you. So when I was growing up, I had spider webs all over my house because there would be daddy long legs around, and my grandparents just left them alone because they looked at them as our great ancestors just visiting us. So I think that was the other reason why I never, spiders never bothered me. This is true news. You're right about that, baby. Hello, Al Bill. Hello, feller. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hello, Bling. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Huh. Nonchalant. And what makes you say I'm so nonchalant? That's interesting. You're doing good, just busy. Well, baby, I'm glad you're busy working. At least, you're staying busy at work. That means business is good. And usually that means you won't be let go. How old am I? Let's see. I'm 25 with 18 years of experience. Hello, Huckles. I agree with you. Apparently so, Fiona. But I didn't never thought that that was a bad thing. But, you know, some people, I guess, do. I know. 20, what is this? 20 questions? Well, thank you, Huckles. No problem. I appreciate you, baby. Hello, Jermaine. Thank you. I mean, hello, Humod. Hi, Blue. How you doing? Very true, Debs. You're never nonchalant, just filled with anxiety. Well, beautiful. I hope at least being here you don't have as much anxiety. I hope we help to make you feel more relaxed. Huckle's vinyl problem? No, sweetheart, I don't. I just use a face cleanser, that's it. Oh no, Fiona, I'm sorry, honey. Well, thank you, Wild Bill. Where am I from? I'm from the ocean. You know, Kenny, there's a bio on my channel. There's actually a title caption on this stream, too. It'll tell you what this channel and this live's about if you pull it up. Or go fish. Yes, Kenny, I do. I'm a psychic tarot reader. It's 1:45. You know, it's pretty quiet tonight. If it stays like this for much longer, I may get off early tonight. Wait, that didn't sound right. Oh, I may end the stream early tonight, I should say. That's cool. Welfare magazine. Hello, Moon Girl. Thank you. Hi, Cicely. Yes, beautiful. Other than I woke up late, I did at least get some sleep. Oh, really, Timothy? You know, Timothy, I like to smash too, except for, you know, I like to use these. So, you may want to be careful how you speak to women, because, you know, these I hear don't feel too good. Hello, Julius. You know, YouTube, there is a bio on my channel, sweetheart. No, Kenny, I don't play. I don't tolerate nonsense and disrespect from people. I may look like I would, you know, be just a young, naive woman and, you know, not say anything or stand up for myself, but no. See, my parents didn't raise a fool. And I was lucky enough to have 2 men to call daddy, and both of them raised me to not take no nonsense from no man. So my daddies didn't raise a fool, to say the least. Nancy, when I had cable, I did some years ago, but I don't watch TV anymore. Hi, Eric. Hey, baby, you know me. I won't take no nonsense from nobody. Exactly. And my mods aren't going to put up with the nonsense either, so, you know, you want to come here and act like a fool, act like a pervert, well, they're just going to boot you out for me, so. Julius, why do you ask? What is the M supposed to mean? This is true, Eric. Kenny, 99% of the time, yes. I have a regular schedule of when I go live, which is Wednesday to Sunday, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. But I do go through and get on during the day on the weekends when I can. Hey, Pickles. How you doing, baby? That's right, Debs. You got that right, beautiful. I'm gravy, pickles. You know me, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage on the side. How about you? Let's see. Diaz, hello. How you doing? I saw something. Where'd it go? YouTuber, I would ask you if, oh, thank you, Queen Tiki Tarot. Yeah, I love purple. Purple's one of my favorite colors. Yes, Newsy. I'm an empath among several other gifts that I have. YouTube, I would first ask you, does that number represent anything to you? Like a specific date? It's part of someone's phone number? Maybe their address number? Anything like that. And if it doesn't, then the next thing I would look up is I would go through and Google angel number with that number. And that'll give you the spiritual meaning behind it. Hello, Olivia. Hello, Pure Breeze. How y'all doing? Hello, Serenity Bubble. Well, Julius, you know, if you come in here and start preaching, yeah, that's not something I'm for. If you don't agree with what I do, well, okay. But please don't come in here and preach, because that's not going to go anywhere. And, two, you know, if you wanted to even go down the road of, preaching the Bible, well, I mean, there is that whole belief in that saying about thou shalt not judge. But yet, people like to come in here and judge me and my subscribers all the time for our beliefs. And that won't be tolerated in here either, so. Hi, Rex. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, wow, Eric. Well, what were you trying to get at, Julius? No, Kenny, I don't have any children. Louise Chua, you must be talking about yourself. That's nice that you come in here and project. You can take your projections elsewhere. It won't be tolerated here. That nonsense doesn't fly with me. And if you think you're going to hurt my feelings, make me cry, or make any of my viewers and subscribers cry, you got nothing coming. That's not going to happen either. Okay? Because let me tell you something. You know, I may look like the, let's see, young, naive, prissy girl that's just looking for attention. Well, you'd be reading me all wrong. So, I'm a very strong woman that doesn't tolerate no nonsense. And I will always stand up and defend people against bullies like yourself. So, I don't know. Did your parents let you out of the basement again? I'm sure they're looking for you. I mean, after all, yeah, I guess I'd be a little upset too if I was having to live at home in my parents' basement because I couldn't afford a place of my own. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Sweet Sunnyland. Julius Butler, you don't have the millions to try what? Yes, Fab. I only do paid readings. Oh, I'm sorry, Eric. I would love those rose bushes, baby. Well, you know, Cicely, sometimes they let them fly so I can handle them too. That's right, Debs. You got that right, beautiful. You know, TZ Try, you would never be that lucky, and I ain't that desperate. So, try again. Oh, and even if you had all the money in the world, you still would never be that lucky, and I would never ever be that desperate. You wanna know why? Because I'm priceless. You can't put a price on me. You would never get a chance with me. I would never give you the light of day, let alone night, for that matter. Even if You told me I could put a bag over your face. Still would never happen. Bye-bye. Hey, y'all know me. I don't play. Karma. I can pull an oracle card for you for $5. You know, Queen Tiki Tarot, I don't deal with them people. They don't know. Like I said, they want to come here and act like a fool, and I treat them like a fool. Well, 5-1, understand me. They like to come in here all the time. So, hi Betty, Raw. I'm good. How you doing? If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Kenny, it depends. It varies. Oh, I know, Eric. Thank you, Bob. Yeah, I was getting back to that. Oh, Nancy, I'm not doing that tonight, sweetheart. You know, I mean, you know what cracks me up is how these trolls want to come here and act a fool. But then I have to remember that, you know, they go into all these other streams, and I'm sure most people don't say anything to them. Or if they do, they might just get booted to where, you know, I guess it takes someone like me to put them back in their place. Oh, well, thank you for subbing, Queen Tiki Tarot. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Hey, I always keep it real. I'm a real authentic person. That's what them trolls hadn't figured out yet. The only difference of it, though, is, you know, they think they can come here and make me cry. Or make me, you know, I don't know, put my head down, make me sad or anything like that. And they just haven't figured out that I got much thicker skin than that. And they'll never get me to cry or shut my stream down or make me feel bad about myself or anything like that. That's right, Eric. Put them back in the basement. Mama must let them out of the cage for a little while. That's right, Dubs. They ain't seen nothing yet. Come in here and want to talk smack. I'm going to give you that smack down back. Only it's going to be with my pickle stabbers. I don't know, Cicely. Yep, you're right, Bob. You know, them trolls, it cracks me up because they love to hate me, but also hate the fact that they love me. Because if not, why would they even come here and start nonsense? And then when you see they come back, or they come back under a different account, it's like, really? Like, you just hadn't figured it out yet? Tips. That's all right, Eric. They can't be me, but they wish they were. Hello, Emilio Gomez. Yes, it is. Absolutely, YouTube. They will. Karma will handle them. Pickles? Not that I'm aware of, baby. Hey, Queen Tiki Tarot. I just let them act a fool. Let them try and take you down. And just keep showing up, beautiful. And just let them know they can't take you down because you're a queen. That's what I let them know. Ain't no taking me down. But keep trying. You're going to lose. I'll still be here next week, next month, and next year. In the years after. Here we comes again. Yep. You want to come here and preach when you're a creep? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think so. You leaving, Julius? Well, good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. Hello, Rohit. You know, Queen Tiki, I let them gather up. It's like I tell them, I'll still be here. Doesn't matter what they say or do. They haven't figured out how strong I am and how confident I am. I'll just sit here with the popcorn, keep waiting for them, keep trying to throw and keep swinging at me. And they seem to miss, end up landing on the floor, face plants on the floor. I'm Gravy Rohit. How you doing? You leaving, Fab One? Well, good night, sweetheart. See you next time. Yeah, Kenny, I'm in Georgia. Hi, Lizette. How you doing? No, Frank Andrew. I don't know why you would think they would. Thai food's good. I love all kinds of foods. Exactly, Queen Tiki Tarot. That's what I keep telling them, too. It's like, I'm still going to keep doing what I'm doing. You won't stop me. Because the people who are meant for me, they're going to find me. And they will show up for me. And they do. Every night, they show up for me. So... Oh, you're welcome, Lizette. Oh, I love Mexican food. You like Korean food, Queen Tiki? I don't know if I've ever actually had Korean food. All right, Nancy. Well, you have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams to you. See you tomorrow. Lizette, my prices on the stream is $30 US, where I do a detailed reading. Um, I do a 5-card spread with a bunch of oracle cards. You're welcome, Nancy. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? And my Latina. You know, I'm not Latina, but I do have that Latina spice in me, though. I love all kinds of foods. Sweet. Queen Tiki. Well, thank you for your service, sweetheart. My dad served in the Army, too. Yes, Eric, I have, honey. That's gravy, Kenny. I got pre-recorded videos, and all the lives are on there if you care to watch them. I do try and go live during the day on the weekend, so like tomorrow, I'll be going live at 4 in the afternoon Eastern time. And when I get my memberships going, I'll try and go live earlier with my members. So I'm still working out those details, though. Lizette, my readings that are $30 are here on the stream, so it's public. My private readings, I do one-on-one private readings that aren't streamed, but that's at a different price, and you'd have to email me for those prices. But no, I don't just turn over the cards. The ones that jump out at will are the ones I take, mostly. Well, Eric, what you waiting for, baby? This Empress needs a good homemade pizza, baby. I know you did, Moonchild. Thank you, honey. Yes, I know, Fiona. You and Majestic say that my Aries sign dominates me. Or maybe it dominates people. I don't know yet. I'm still figuring that one out. That's right, Emilio. It's good to see you too, Moonchild. I was wondering about you. I noticed I hadn't seen you yet, so I'm happy you're here, honey. Hello, Robert Downey Jr. Lizette, I have either PayPal or if you have Zelle or Venmo, you can make the payment there, sweetheart. All you gotta do, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And you'll see the PayPal link, and then you'll see my email address for the Zelle or Venmo. And that's fine, Lizette. I'll be here, honey. And if for whatever reason it doesn't happen, but I won't say it never happens. If I were to not be here, then obviously something went down over here. But I'll get back online as soon as possible. If not, I'll be back the following night because I stream 5 nights a week. So And I'll definitely be back Saturday night and Sunday night. But I'm going to stream tomorrow afternoon too at 4 o'clock. Well, it was wonderful chatting with you too, Queen Tiki. Thank you for stopping in, beautiful. It's nice to meet you, honey. So you have some wonderful, beautiful dreams, honey. See you soon. Good night. You're welcome, beautiful. Hello, Amanda Rose. Hello, Ankita. How you doing, beautiful souls? I gotta figure out how to fix the Okay, Lizette, sounds good, beautiful. Just let me know when you made the donation and I'll verify. I gotta change the settings. I still gotta mess with all of that, y'all. So I'm still working all that out. Hi, Judith. I mean, you know, Judith, you always miss the good stuff, beautiful. No, I'm teasing. You know, just the, plain whack-a-troll. You want it to be a troll and ask that question. Oh, that's funny, Moonchild. Are you asking me, Debs? I'm on a phone, honey. And Kita, if you're looking for a tarot reading, mine's $30 US, sweetheart. Sure, Eric, why not? Oh no, Moonchild, that's not good. Well, I hope you stay safe, honey. Farmer, who you calling auntie? You have a Chromebook you don't use? Wow, Debs. Yeah, I need a computer because I need to get some editing software and some other stuff. You stay safe, Moonchild. You're going to make me worry about you, sweetheart. In fact, Moonchild, if you wouldn't mind, could you email me your phone number, sweetheart, so I have it? Because otherwise I'll worry if I don't hear from you and if I can't reach you. Farmer, what you mean, Lord have mercy? And thank you for all the heart emojis. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Oh, is that right, Helmet? Huh. Oh, you must be talking about yourself. I know. I would be mad too if I looked like a bag of potatoes. Especially if I didn't have any substance, you know. Nothing to go with those potatoes. No meat. Yeah, I'd be upset too if I looked like you. Darn. People crazy. Okay, Moonchild, sounds good. I know, Eric, right? I mean, well, Emilio, even that, there would be no substance. You would need some, like, chorizo to go with that, to make it have some kind of substance. But just being a bag of potatoes, yeah, that's not feeling for me. Okay, Lisette. Hello? No, I don't. Let's see. I haven't gotten an email, Lisette, but let me see. Nope. Okay, Yolanda. I got your number, sweetheart. Thank you. Hi, Steve Coco. How you doing, honey? Nope, nothing yet, Lizette. Let me see. Let me make sure before I say anything. Nope, I don't have anything yet, Lizette. No, Moonshot, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I love the thunder. Okay, honey. Yeah, I don't have anything yet. No, Debs, I just used my, I got my phone for this, but I have an iPad. And that's how I'm able to connect to the internet that way. Oh, you may have to enroll, Lizette. I'm already enrolled. I already have Zelle and Venmo set up. I get Zelle and Venmo payments all the time. In fact, I just got a few yesterday. Hello, Visceral Love. How you doing? Okay, Lizette. Let me log out. Just to be sure. No, Fiona, what email? I never got one, sweetheart. Did you make sure you typed in the right email, girlfriend? Because I never got one from you. Let me verify that there's nothing in my spam folder. Oh, it went to my spam folder. So yes, beautiful, I got it, but it was in my spam folder. So I have it, beautiful. So now I'm going to have to go through, let's see. I hope it didn't stick it all the way down at the bottom. Where'd it go? Okay, I have it there. I got it, beautiful. Thank you, beautiful. Yeah, let me, I'll have to, look at it later, beautiful. And I'll fill it all out. I was gonna say, honey, I hope it went to me. I was hoping it's there. Thank God it is. Hello, motivation guru. Visceral love, I do paid readings. I do one general collective reading at the beginning of every stream. Visceral love, my mod Bob just posted the information right below your comment, sweetheart. Thank you, Fiona, for doing that, beautiful. I was wondering because I still need a little over $1,200 for my car. Not counting the brakes. Oh, visceral love. Well, I'm glad you like my energy, sweetheart. You're welcome, honey. Ouch. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Y'all. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Donut, what do you mean? Take a card for you. Hi, KB. Hello, Tony Franco. You want to give me money? Sure, if you want to make a donation to my Zelle or Venmo or PayPal. I'm right here, KB. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Shoot it. Hello, King Phil. Hi, Buttercup. You're talking about this necklace? This is a crystal grid necklace. It was custom made just for me. A friend of mine made it. He worked with my spirit guides to have this necklace made, to pick out these specific crystals just for me. Yes, Fiona, it is a little bit. So I'm standing up for a minute to let my back stretch out some. Thank you, Buttercup. I love it. Oh, I'm happy you feel welcome here, KB. That's what I like to hear, baby. They're my faithful regulars, subscribers, and viewers. King Phil, it's going fine. How about you? Thank you, Shada. It's going gravy. It could be better, but it's going. Oh, thank you, Fiona. It happens, honey. I should have probably got up a few minutes ago just to get my body to move around. I may have to go step outside for a minute, actually. Oh, thank you, Diane. Yeah, in fact, Diane, Jonathan came in here last week and said that he's glad he stopped in because he forgot to reopen his store. So it was still closed down. So he just opened it back up. So yes, Buttercup, you can go there. He does have a store on Etsy. You felt the energy change, Debs? Does it feel different to you, Diane? Hi, Corey. How you doing, beautiful? Do I need to go through and smudge the room? Hi, Jedi. Oh, thank you, KB. That's sweet of you. Okay, Debs. Well, I guess I'll have to go outside and recenter myself. And then I could come here and do a cleanse of the room. I was just waiting on whatchamacallit. Lizette was supposed to be making a payment, a donation. Hi, Jedi. Thank you, baby. Okay, Diane. Thank you, beautiful. Aw, thank you, Buttercup. That's very sweet of you, honey. Yeah, Debs, I used to have candles, but I used most of them. I need to get some new candles, actually. Okay. Moonchild was here. Okay, Visceral Love. Yeah, my readings are $30, honey. And if you make a donation, just check off family and friends. Oh, thank you, KB. So I'm gonna step out for a minute, y'all, so I can go through and give my back a break and stretch it out for a minute. Alright, so if Lizette comes back, just let her know. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I guess Lizette didn't figure it out. Nope. Oh, thank you, Sunnyland. Blessings to you too, Jedi. Hello, Matthew. You was dripping sweat all day, Eric. What was you doing, baby? I hope you wasn't doing anything I wouldn't be doing. Dripping wet in Texas. Yeah, well, yes, Sunnyland, I did step outside. Oh, really? Let's see. Spoke ill stated minds. You obviously weren't raised right to have any manners, let alone respect for women. You don't go around speaking to women that way. And if you really think, you can come on my channel and speak to me that way, or any of the people in my channel that way, you got nothing coming. Because you just mess with the wrong woman. See, I may not look like much, but I'm a whole lot of something you don't want to mess with. So, I just reported you for your sexual harassment, your disgusting comment. I suggest you, go apologize to your mama, because I sure know you wouldn't want someone speaking to your mama that way. So I don't know why you think it's okay to speak to any other woman that way. I don't even know who that is, Bob. Either which way, he comes on there with that name, I'll report him too. Come in here and act like a fool, because I'm going to treat you like a fool that you come here and act like. And I'm going to take you out with the garbage, like all the rest of the perverts and creeps and trolls. Seriously. But then again, Bob, that's probably not even his real name. Either way. he still wouldn't want to come in here under any other name like that. Because I would still take him out with the garbage. Hello, Felix fan. No, I don't. I know what you mean, Eric, about the hurricanes. That's the only downside of living close to the ocean. He looks sleazy, Bob. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind if I see another name like that pop up. Hello, William Barlow. You want to give me a reading? Why, William Barlow? Are you a tarot reader yourself, honey? Anywhere on, like, it seems like especially the Gulf Coast, but now the Atlantic's getting hit just as bad with the hurricanes. That's the only worry I would have about moving to, like, anywhere close to the ocean. I'm just hoping, like, the day that I'm able to buy my home in Hawaii, I won't have to worry about that. Yeah, they get all that, Eric. Hello, Saul. How you doing, baby? Oh, yeah. Well, you came here in the middle of summer, Moonchild. It does get bad here during that time of year. The humidity is really thick. My mama couldn't handle it when she was alive. And it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go here soon, beautiful people. Las Vegas it is then. I don't know, Vegas just as bad. Oh my gosh. Talk about the dry heat. Oof. I don't know which one's worse. Because I think they're both just as bad. But I think down here in the south it's worse. Especially if you have pulmonary problems. And that's at least what the doctors told my parents about my mama. That of all places to live in, the South would be the worst place to live in with pulmonary problems. severe like hers. Hi, Lady Freedom. How you doing, beautiful? You had a sad day? Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. What happened today that made it sad for you, Lady Freedom? Yes, so my mama had emphysema really bad. Hello, Wilshaw. Yeah, she had the worst type of emphysema they say you can possibly have. So, mm. Oh, well, thank you. So, she's in heaven, so she's not suffering anymore. I agree with you, KB. If I lived up in the Northeast, I wouldn't want to live up there in the cold like that. But then again, I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be by the water and in the sun. Yep, I agree, Sunnyland. The humidity is bad. Oh, I'm sorry, Lady Freedom. I'm sending you healing love, light, and comfort, sweetheart. And if you believe in prayer, Lady Freedom, I'll say a prayer for you tonight, too. Yeah, Judith, maybe when I renew my passport, I'll take a trip, come up there. People been wanting me to come visit them, so maybe. Hello, Austin. You're welcome, Lady Freedom. Hello, Siraj. You know, Siraj, puppies and babies are cute. But ladies, we're in a league of our own. You know. I wish I could say, you know, that was a nice compliment, but for me it's not. But let me not forget my manners and say thank you. Hello, Vuha. Oh, thank you, MF. Hello, Amelia. Yeah, well, KB, if I came up to Canada, I'd be flying, baby. I wouldn't be driving. And I surely wouldn't drive my car that far. No, Buttercup, not for me, sweetheart, but I've been drinking energy drinks for over 20 years. It's like my coffee. I can see your tone in 2 seconds, Bob. Is that right, baby? Oh, is that right, KB? I don't know. My town's pretty small. The one I'm currently living in. It's not very big at all. Oh, Buttercup. Yeah, no, for me it's my coffee, sweetheart. So it keeps me going. Beautiful people, would you like to answer Chris Reed's question for me, please? You're a desert girl. Yeah, I'm a beach girl. You know, Chris Reed, your energy don't feel all that great. So you must be projecting. Because I can tell you I got beautiful energy. You can ask my subscribers who are here and my mods. So you got me confused with yourself, apparently. Yeah, we're not getting into the politics. Thank you, Judith. I knew somebody would boot them. Wow. It's always so funny. How people just can come in here and judge me like that. Just simply because I don't sit here and smile like a crazy clown. Like, people need to learn how to read the room. Too funny. That's usually the way it is, beautiful. They're always brave behind a keyboard. I know, Judith. They're stuck on stupid, and stupid's stuck on them. People are crazy. Really? Who's fixing to pay my rent? Let's see. Oh, wait. I don't pay rent. See, I'm a homeowner. Oh, who pays my mortgage? Oh, that'd be me. Definitely ain't you. Promise that. Try again. You want to come in here and talk nonsense? Understand me. You're not talking to somebody who ain't been, here long enough that, yeah. I was raised by the best, who taught me how to not take nonsense from, jerks like you, and, to have some high morals, respect, self-worth, be confident, speak my mind kind of woman. The one that intimidates you. The one you would never ever approach in person because I scare you. You wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. Even if I gave you directions, you still wouldn't know. Oh, and I don't mean that in a sexual way, so don't get it twisted. Hello, Milford. People keep trying. They all want to come here and talk smack. They just don't know they messing with the best of them. Oh, Lady Freedom, that sounds beautiful, honey. I love hearing that. I'm so happy you feel like you're at home there. Let them act like a fool. I'm gonna send them packing. All right, Judith. I mean, we should set up a bar because some of these fools, should get them to buy you some drinks, Judith. Nicholas? Oh, jeez. What happened to you, Nicholas? Did you fall off a turnip truck yesterday? Because I know I didn't. See? You wouldn't be that lucky to find me on OnlyFans or any other place like that. And I'm not that desperate. Even if you had all the money in the world, you still would never be that lucky. And I would never be that desperate. Why is that? Because I'm priceless. Can't put a price on me. Hello, travel. Hello, projects. Hello, Ken. Tasha, nope. My readings are $30. There's no option to pay anything less. Because what I deliver, you go anywhere else and you'll pay 100. I know, right, Eric? Hello, Remo 1. I mean, just the fact that they want to come here and act a fool and talk about some stupid OnlyFans as if, I mean, if I was on OnlyFans, why would I be here? I mean, I'm just trying to figure that one out. Like, you know, I guess common sense ain't common no more. Even if I gave him 2 cents, he would still be missing cents. Hey, don't mess with the shark. You might get bit. It's like I tell y'all. You come to me correct, you get the sweet, dreamy mermaid. But you come to me incorrect, and you get bit by the shark. Oh, Lady Freedom. Well, I would be more than honored to do your reading for you, sweetheart, when you're ready. You know. I don't know, Judith. I'm trying to figure out, do we got the 3-inch club going on in here again? I mean, you know, I think my pickle stabbers are taller and bigger than 3 inches, I think. Yeah, they are. Acting a fool. Oh, Eric, you're so funny, baby. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Darn, Bob. That's right. That's right, Sunnyland. You either get the mermaid or you get the shark. Take your pick. Oh, darn it. Well, Tasha, thank you for your donation, sweetheart. I wish I'd known you was going that route, sweetheart, because it's more to do it through the channel. But I'll do for you what I can. And what I can't do, though, is you have a coworker named Steven who wants to know if he likes me, or is it just all in your head? Okay, Spirit, how do I do this without it going into a third-party question? It's okay, Tasha. Like I said, this, Spirit. I'll do it this way. You know, Tasha, just, personal advice, sweetheart. If if they were to like you, honey, I don't know where you work at, but I would reconsider transferring if that's possible, because some companies frown against managers getting involved with their employees. It creates a big, huge HR problem. So, just something to think about, honey. It's all right, honey. You didn't know. And I'm sorry, I didn't think of mentioning it. Lady Freedom, because they look at me and think I'm an OnlyFans model, which I guess I should take it as a compliment, but I really don't. Alright, I'm gonna do this in a different spread. And Tasha, the only reason why, I prefer people to do it a different way is because YouTube takes 45% of what you donate. So, that's the other reason behind it. That's why. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's one of the reasons why I didn't enable it at first. So, alright, I'm going to do it this way. It's the only way I can do this to go around this question. Alright, Spirit, show me. Well, Bob, if they take 45%, plus that doesn't count the taxes they take out on top of it either, so you might as well say it's 55%. So, you might say it's like, what, I might get less than 15 bucks after YouTube takes their portion and the taxes out of it. No, Bubba, it's 45%. Alright, Spirit. Tasha, what do you mean, what's the difference, honey? You mean donating it through YouTube and then donating it through, like, PayPal? or Zelle, it's a huge difference. PayPal only takes about, what, $1, I think. Hi, Albert. Hello, for Quat. I'm Gravy. How you doing? Ouch. Show me, Spirit. Mm. Spirit. Yes, Lady Freedom, I do, sweetheart. I still have the Buy Me a Coffee app. Hi, Steve Coco. Yes, Tasha, I do, sweetheart. It's in the, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. And there's a PayPal link there. Correct. The Buy Me a Coffee app only pays you out once a month. So if you're to pay through Buy Me a Coffee, like I couldn't go on there today and withdraw the money. They only pay it out once a month. Alright, Spirit, show me. Let's see this. Okay. Spirit, show me the past. Spirit. Let's see. Tasha, thank you, sweetheart. That was very sweet of you, honey. I appreciate that very much. Alright, Spirit. Show me. off. Show me. All right, beautiful. Hello, Pooja. You are so funny. Hello, Linda. All right, you ready, Natasha? All right, beautiful. The simple answer is Spirit's telling me that yes, there's probably, he does like you, but I would not rush to his heart just yet. I feel like there's possibly someone else in his energy that he's involved with. And it's not to say that that can't change, because I'm being shown it can. But I have Spirit if y'all would end up being like romantically involved anytime soon, and they told me no. But energies can change, beautiful. So I don't want you to feel like it's not possible. But do I feel like he does have a romantic interest in you? Spirit saying yes, it is there. I would just be careful if I were you, sweetheart. Because, you being a manager, as you know, getting involved with employees, there's that whole HR issue that companies frown upon. But, like, what I get from the energy, and I'll show you, let's see, I have to look at this because I've only used this spread once. Okay, 13, 12. Okay. So, like, I get the 3 of Cups here. I mean, he could be playing that game. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I'm not getting that it's like a coworker. I'm not getting I feel like there's someone else he's involved with. So I don't feel like it's just like an innocent flirtation. I feel like there's someone he's involved with. Um, and you know, I don't know how old y'all are, sweetheart. And I don't normally like asking people their age, but you know, if you care to tell me how old you are, and I might be able to shed some light on that, just from someone who just turned 44. Hello, Shafai. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. But you know, I guess I could see someone in their 30s still being that way, possibly trying to make a girl jealous that they're interested in. Um, but I'm not picking that up. I'm picking up there's someone else in his energy that he's involved with. Um, no, I'm not saying the relationship looks good, but I'm being shown he's involved with someone. I don't know who you're calling sir. It's time for you to go, though. But I get, like, this is what I get. This is the recent past energy of y'all's relationship. 3 of Cups with you and him. I feel like he does get a lot of enjoyment working with you and you being his manager, you know, and you're being presented here as the King of Pentacles, which is a management position when I see this card. So I feel like there's a lot of, you know, fulfillment with him and you working together. And I also get like there is respect between the two of y'all as, you know, working colleagues, working together, co-workers. I do feel as though there could be, you know, sure, some flirtation. I do feel like there probably has been between y'all, which has got your curiosity if he is interested in you in this way, which I do feel like he is. But I feel like this is probably not going to last, though. The energy with this is like the Death card. So, and this Death card pretty much is just telling me like maybe this is where you may end up leaving the company, or maybe he leaves, or maybe, you know, I don't know if he's looking at getting a promotion somewhere, but there's an ending to this. Like there's a shakeup somewhere. It could be because someone's leaving, or maybe someone else is advancing, possibly getting promoted. Um, the present energy though I get is there's happiness. Like again, I see y'all work well together. There seems to be happiness and fulfillment. 10 of Cups, 8 of Pentacles. Y'all working well together. There's a lot of excitement. Um, I feel like it's very smooth. And y'all, I feel like it's the company y'all have with each other is very fulfilling. Um, I do get the hangman energy in this though, where I feel like there's this kind of stuck energy of, and this is probably more so like your energy I'm probably picking up. The hangman is normally an energy of someone that's either trying to see things from a different perspective or someone who's stuck. And for me, this is like more about your energy of you being stuck because naturally you're his manager and you understand, you know, the implications of what can come if y'all were to get seriously involved with each other, or even just casually date, that the company will frown upon it and could put even your job at jeopardy unless you were to transfer to another location if y'all have multiple places. I don't know, but that's just something to think about. So I feel like it does work well. Y'all work well together. Y'all work well as one cohesive team. But there is still this, the hangman, where I feel like there's this stuck energy. You're not sure which way to go. Like, should you pursue this relationship? And if you do you, how do you handle this with your company? His energy is showing me, like I said, that he is with someone. And I only say that because I have the Four of Wands here. Um, and this is telling me that he is with someone. The energy is telling me this. But I'm also getting like as if there's other things going on, like as if there's possibly disagreements, like it's not the best relationship I'm getting. And I feel like there could be other things going on in the background with it, like I feel like he's possibly having some financial difficulty too. And I say that because I get the Five of Pentacles here. So there are some baggage here, I feel, that you need to be careful about. So again, I wouldn't go running to him, beautiful. I would just kind of like watch it at first. Now, the future energy is telling me that there is a chance for this to happen to where y'all do end up, start dating each other. Because I do read the Nine of Cups here, and this is about your dreams coming true. Almost happily ever after. That's the Nine of Cups. Um, and this is you, like the Princess of Cups, offering your heart to him. And now, will he take it? Will he accept your offer of wanting to get to, get involved with him, start dating casually? Where does this go? How do you, proceed? And this is going to come from you having to trust your intuition. Trust your intuition. What is it telling you right now? And now that you know what I'm telling you, does it tell you that it would be the right time to pursue this, or should you wait, like get some other things out of the way, like with work, to make sure um, you don't have conflict at work, to where, you know, if y'all were to get involved, you already know what can possibly happen, but even if the company were to find out. So I feel like you need to work those little things out there. I do have this, that there are romantic feelings there though, because I pulled this from my angel romance deck. So there's romantic feelings there. And yeah, it could, start off good at first if you're willing to wait for him to get this, you know, situation taken care of first, whatever this is. And I do have some other oracle cards here that I did pull. These can be your emotions, Tasha, or his. Okay, so you place it how it fits. But the first one is, I am better with my mind than my heart. So someone feels like they use their logic better than their heart. So I feel like someone's not able to be easily expressive when it comes to their heart. They're better, with their logic, their rationale. The next one is, you deserve better. So this is possibly, him who feels that maybe he's not good enough for you. But the last two might give you some inspiration, because the first one says, the heat between us is intense. So obviously there's that chemistry, that passion. that fire between y'all that has sparked. And the other one is, I can't handle your love. So again, maybe he doesn't feel like he would be worthy of you, or he would be good enough for you. That maybe what you have to offer him is too much. Maybe something he's not ready for right now. Doesn't mean it can't change down the road, beautiful, but maybe just not yet is how I'm looking at this. It's just an attraction right now, nothing serious. Yeah, and I get that, beautiful. You just want to know where you stand with him. And you know, if I were you, beautiful, and, you know, it's hard being in your shoes because I was in like a management role, and it's hard to go asking your employees personal questions about their personal life. You know, without, you know, it's hard to even um engage in a conversation like that, especially on his point, because you're his boss, right? So he's not going to want to share certain things with you naturally for that reason. But I'm just wondering, like, if you were to change, you know, something else, um, I'm not saying, you know, change your job or go somewhere else, but would someone else be able to, like, ask him what's going on? Is he really involved with someone else? But I feel like there's some kind of tie to someone that's in his energy, I feel, is what I picked up. So I would just wait, beautiful. Um, and it could be that maybe this relationship is dissolving. I don't know. But if it is, beautiful, I would give him that space to allow him to heal. I wouldn't go rush into him. Like, if he were to come to you next week and say that he likes you and would want to date you, my first questions would be, okay, well, did you have a girlfriend or, you know, someone? And, you know, find out about that first. Because sometimes you don't want to end up being the rebound, you know. I would hate for anyone, man or woman, to be the rebound of someone else, you know, or be the reason why someone else gets over someone that broke their heart, and then you end up getting your heart broken in the process because you helped mended their heart, but then because you're not the person they were trying to get over, you end up getting hurt in the process. I would give them that space at least. So just think of it that way too, beautiful. Just be patient. Just observe. And like I said, maybe someone else at your work can ask if he's involved with someone. See if they can, like, pick at, you know, his brain a little bit and see if he'll open up to them. And that way you could find out a little more. And then maybe you'll be able to make a better decision then about what to do. So, but that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope that makes sense. I hope this helped to answer your burning questions you had. I hope it helped to shed some light on where this relationship, you know, would stand if y'all were to engage in a relationship. I feel like it would work out at first. I mean, the early stages of it, I feel like would be. And yeah, I do feel like he probably does have an interest in you. But he could also be afraid in the same way that you would have that fear because he's your employee. He could look at you the same way, like you're his boss, like he would never cross that line, kind of thing. So it could also be intimidating to him in that regard. Yes, I saw it, Bob, and I said thank you. And Natasha, in case, you know, you didn't hear me, beautiful, I did receive your other donation through PayPal. Thank you so much, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. I mean, I would think of it in that regard. Could be afraid to lose his job. You know, because like I said, you already know there is that, you know, you're not supposed to be doing that. Because it's a conflict of interest and companies frown upon that. So I would really look at that though, beautiful. You're welcome, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Do you have any other questions, Tasha, about it real quick? Hello, April. My morning's going good. Thank you for asking. How's yours? It's always hard getting romantically involved with a colleague, co-worker, especially a manager, though. Hello, Sean. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hi, Blue Flame. Yeah, Judith, you have a point there too, honey. Okay. You have a question, but it doesn't concern that. Oh. Ouch. Mm. I know, I was kind of thinking the same thing, Sunnyland. Like, it could be exciting for him because you are his manager. But even he could just be getting excited just at the fact that he's getting this attention from someone. I feel like he probably more than likely knows you like him too. Thank you, Sean. Hello, Christian. Yeah, I get you, honey. It's hard to not be obvious. Alright, Eric. Well, you have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. I guess possibly we'll see y'all tonight or this afternoon. Because I stream in 11.5 hours from now. I can't believe it's already 4:30 in the morning. That's just crazy. Sean, I've been here for 6.5 hours. Oh, good night, Cicely. Sweet dreams, honey. See you tonight, tomorrow. No, the longest was 19 hours. Yes, Sean, I did. I've streamed for 19 hours straight. I've streamed for 17 hours straight a few times. I've done 10, 12-hour streams a few times. So, yeah. Alright, beautiful. Sounds good, Cicely. See you then, honey. Yeah, Sean, I was. I'm sorry, Gnostic Light being Vlad. I don't know who you're laughing at. Hmm. Um, yeah, Tasha, I can do a reading on that. Um, can you, possibly come back tonight? Or even this afternoon, Tasha? And I only ask, beautiful, because I've been here for 7.5 or 6.5 hours. And I plan on being back here today at 4 p.m. Eastern. You can't believe I'm still up. What you mean, Gnostic? Baby, I've been here past 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Thank you, Sean. Nice to meet you too, honey. No. You're welcome, Gnostic Light Being. I was actually thinking of dipping out, baby. Because I was going to try and come back at 4 o'clock this afternoon. So, Tasha, beautiful, if you want to come back here, I already have my stream set for this afternoon, this Saturday afternoon for 4 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know how long I'll be on. I'm gonna try and be on all the way into the night, but I can't guarantee that I will run it all the way through. If you can't catch me then, you can guarantee I'll be back at 10 p.m. tonight, Eastern time. Because that's what time I regularly stream at, is 10 p.m. Eastern. Sunday through, what, the, Amanda, use your brain. Wednesday through Sunday. Well, thank you, Gnostic. You too, baby. And you have a wonderful weekend, too, in case I don't see you. And happy Easter to you, too, baby. All right, Moonchild. Sounds good, beautiful. Same to you, honey. Sweet dreams. Good night, Moonchild. Yeah, Judith, I'm confused, honey. Why you're saying that he crossed the line? I don't think he's done anything to cross the line with her. He's just an employee. She's the manager, and he went and flirted with someone else. And obviously, she hasn't approached him to let him know how she feels. So I'm a little confused, beautiful. Oh, man, I'm back. Good night, Gnostic. I am beautiful. You too, Sunnyland. Thank you, Sean. It's very sweet of you, baby. Hello, Jim. Thank you. This is true, Tasha. You're right about that, beautiful. I mean, once you get into your 30s, I mean, even late 20s, I just think it's immature of people who play games. But, you know, I guess I try and give guys a little bit of slack because they tend to not mature as fast as us ladies do. But I don't have time for the nonsense. You know, like I remember when I was in my late teens, I was not interested in dating guys my age because they were all too immature. They didn't have their crap together. They didn't know what they wanted out of life. They didn't know where they were going. Um, they still wanted to go around and play around and party. And I was way past that because obviously I ended up growing up really fast, having to take care of my sick mother. But so I could never be attracted to guys my age back then. They were just too mature. So I always looked for guys that were um in like their 30s. Um and now that I'm in my 40s, um I would be more open to dating guys around my age. Because obviously they have reached that age of maturity. They should be a lot more mature. Um, and I would even consider dating someone younger than me, but they would still have to be mature. So, but it's crazy because even guys that I've noticed that come on here, even in that age range, some of them still like to have fun and play games. And I'm just not for the nonsense. So, just be mindful of that, beautiful. Anyone that wants to play games, that thinks it's okay to play with a person's heart, take them out like yesterday's garbage. Is how I would put it. Don't fall for it. Don't lower your standards. Always keep your standards high and have those expectations high too. And if a guy can't meet them, then they're not worth your time, sweetheart. And don't allow them to tell you any differently or make you settle. Don't settle. This is true too, Tasha. You're right about that, honey. Yes, it is. Hello, Akhenaton. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's like Tasha, I see the nonsense on here with guys. You know, um they like to come in here and, act like they're, got their crap together and like they want to pursue me or anything, and they try and talk a good game, but it's like I tell all of them, it's like talk is cheap. Anybody can do that. But, you want to impress someone like me, it's actions, not words. Because your words will not get you anywhere with me. And, and then you get, many of them that want to come in here and act like, oh, I care about you. Oh, I would love to see where this goes. Or, you know, I care, oh, what's going on with you? Did you get your car fixed yet? That kind of thing. Act all concerned. Um, and you tell them that you need help, but yet it's nothing but crickets 9 times out of 10. Not always, but 9 times out of 10. All you get is crickets. It's just talk. It's a bunch of nonsense. So I stop, Um, I don't waste my time or energy with that. And that's what I always tell them. Your actions will tell me, not your words. Exactly, Bob. And I don't either. And I think it's wrong for anyone who does. But some are just immature that way. They haven't grown up yet. And I try and give them some slack. I try and give them a hand of compassion to understand that maybe, they haven't learned yet. They haven't gone through those life experiences yet. Um, but 9 times out of 10, I can't, you know, just their energy just tells me that they think they, well, how do I put this? They think they're a Casanova. Yeah, that Casanova doesn't work with me. So, okay. So, Tasha, I'll be here this afternoon, beautiful, at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, and that's just for today. And then, if not, it'll be 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. And so I hope you'll come back and see me then. And I'll be happy to do that reading for you, honey. But I think it's time for me to say goodnight to y'all beautiful people. I've enjoyed being here with y'all through the night. Thank you to everyone who came to spend some time with me and share your energy with me, your space, and just conversation. And for all those who have subscribed and have liked my streams and my videos, and for all those who have made donations, thank you so very much. I can't express to y'all enough how much that means to me. And thank you so much to my mods. You know, y'all are the best. I couldn't ask for better mods than the ones I have, so thank you so much. So, beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day. And I hope that I'll be able to see y'all here later today, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If not, I'll be back the regular time also tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So, if you're around, please stop by and see me. Until then, beautiful people, have a wonderful day. Sweet dreams, y'all. Good night.